Hi there! I'm just doing my thing. My usual getting into the zone thing. What's up? We are back at it. After today's break. And we might end it today. Look at it. 85 hours. Longer than the original took me. Although it is the first playthrough. And this one is bigger. Cool, cool. Let's go.
With the illusion, he was going to enter the Orc Enclave without much trouble. But not before having another word with Urshak.
We did.
Of course, the Orcs wouldn't just let him stroll into the temple, so he needed to find a way to enter it. The Sleeper Temple was humming with magic long forgotten and powers long dormant. But where was the source?
I think we're close to it. Here we are into the Sleeper's Temple. Blood for the Blood God. The source, my friends. It's probably right there.
Nope.
I thought that was the Sleeper initially. It's actually not. It's just it's a statue of the Sleeper. A mural. Jesus Christ, my character looks giga-armed and armor with everything he has on him right now. So, yeah, quite a few differences compared to the original game and this one. In the original game, you basically had 5 hearts of the shamans. You did have the sword. You didn't have these things. You didn't have the gems, but you'd had these as basically the shaman staff. And you'd stab them here and the door would open. But first you'd have to get past the shaman. You wouldn't have the staff of the final shaman, which you'd use to open the door here. But anyway, let me do something. Because we want to have a chat about all that's happened here. We want to have a little recap, don't we? We do. Let me make myself bigger. And if possible, kind of like this. Nah, let's just leave it like the original. We hear the Sleeper. Give me a second, guys. Okay. So, recap. Yesterday, well, 2 days ago, we entered the Sleeper's Temple, and holy and unholy, because there's only unholy things here. This place is like stepping into literal hell. And you can see that by the decorum. There's like fire everywhere. There's blood. There's lava. There are things like blood gates. This one and others. Obviously, it's filled with skull decorum. The Chaos God would be pleased. This place would make Korn, the God of Chaos, pleased. Maybe Slanesh too. This place would make Ball from like Baldur's Gate 3 pleased. It's like if Ball and Korn gathered together and went to inspect this place, they would say, I approve of this. Then take another god from the 9 hells from DMD or whatever. Satan. Get Sauron too from Lord of the Rings while at it, why not? They'd inspect this place and they'd be, hey, cool. We have plenty of lava here. I love the lava. I love the blood. I love all the skulls too. Oh, this is awesome. A few crypts, some undead things. Ah, we like that. We like that. The lava's pouring. That's cool. That's cool. We can get some demons here and all that jazz. Like, look at this. Look at this. It's Final Dungeon cinema, if you ask me. Make sure we don't fall here. But yeah. Beautiful. And it continues. I mean, we have to head back now, so we're gonna explore it as we return. Part of me just wants to jump in there for some reason. You know what it's missing? A heat meter. They should do something so your character heats up, kind of like in Crimson Desert, because of all the lava. Just look at this place, man. I don't think anything's changed. You got all these decorations, shall we speak? A few skulls here, a few brains here, probably some entrails. We got skulls from orcs and humans. Some meat here, I don't know whose meat is it. It's probably rotten and centuries old. We have the lovely sleeper's icon there. We see the boy right there, a few more skulls. Raise the sleeper. We have the orc statues, and this place even has a ton of murals showcasing the orcs who built the temple. I think it's all quiet now, for now. Leave the torches there. Have I truly explored everywhere? I think I did. Hey, punches! How are we doing? We back at it. We back at it, and when returning, we're walking back and admiring the decorum of the, you know, of the blood god slash 9 hell slash whatever what else it is. Cor, there should be jokes made around this. Corn Ball and Sauron walked into the Sleeper's temple. It's like walking into a bar. They'd like it here. All of them would like it here, probably. Man, oh man. Well, long way back. Actually, no, it's not that long back, is it? I was here. I go through here. Was I sure there was no diary here? No, I don't think I found any diaries or anything telling what happens to the humans who build this place. Well, I guess the murals tell all the story. So once again, in the original, there was a diary that basically was telling day number, I don't know, day number 1, day number 16, day number 50, day number 300 and something. I'm losing track of all time. Yeah. I don't think so. I think I searched everywhere I could. It told you that basically the orcs took human slaves and they were also making them build this temple, which I guess is true in the original from the murals too. The one thing the game has not answered, and the original didn't too, I guess it's assumed, did those humans get elevated? The humans were slaves initially, but those humans become somewhat elevated, that they were given certain armor and robes and allowed to worship the sleeper, because I think that's the implication. You know, the Templar's armor and the Guru robes, people wouldn't have the resources to create those, nor they would be skilled armor smiths. That's the only thing I can think of. I was kind of hoping for some extra lore on that, damn it. Oh well. Oh well! Okay, where are we going? Regular reminder, you have a map for the temple, so you can check it. I'm still not used to actually having a map of this place. So, here. Then here, okay. It's so quiet now. Oh, this place. Where the blood gate was. This place? This place literally spawned like a blood demon or something. Of course, it had its spikes here. It had its skull decorum. Nicely filled up. Its straps. It had everything. The statues are mostly praising the orcs and their warriors, of course. We only saw one human statue. Like, well, not a statue, it was a mural. I guess that was it, because it was possible in some cultures where, you know, one culture, especially warrior cultures, took slaves, but some of their slaves became, I don't know, elevated. They received extra rights and stuff, and I guess those humans started worshipping the sleeper. And that must have been it. I think we cleared everything. You actually take damage if you sit here. Yes. Yes. If I... You know, I need to test something. If I happen to jump and I touch that place, will I actually die? Or I can't even. Test. I don't think you can. I think the only way you can die is... Oh, blood dripping, nice. The only way you can die is if you get on top of one of those things and they lift you up and you'll just... You know, if you pull down a lever... If you get on top of that place and that's it. Okay. This was a place I could have easily fallen into, but I didn't. Oh boy! Is the shield broken? The shield's broken. Somehow I think these guys would not like me returning like this. I just have a hunch. You guys could kick my ass. I wonder what caused the shield to go down. I'm probably killing the other the 5 shamans. I come in peace! Oh, really? Nothing? Okay! I'm sure you could. Like facing these guys up close, accidentally maybe trying to dodge and landing down would not be the best thing. I'm surprised they don't say anything because the shield has broken down. Well, fine, I guess. Urshak might have something to say. You'd imagine the weight of all the gear my character is carrying. The hammer, the bow, the one-handed. I have that mod that displays all the weapons I have on me. I'm curious what happens to the idol. In the original game, there was the possibility to take their idol. I'm not sure it works here. And you did it with the telekinesis spell. They're leaving B. Urshak.
Not now.
Nothing? I think I'm not supposed to use magic here. Well, until I get out of the town. Clan warrior, they have no traders. Fine, fine, fine. I'm still curious, how would I enter? I get up somewhere and I need to find a safer place to land as a bloodfly. Then I have to take out the whole camp. That's if I want to go into the Orc Temple without the Ulumulu. My pet scavenger! What are we doing? Ooh, we don't have 40 LP, damn it. What? Let me try something. How much fire damage do these things do again? Okay, they actually do decent fire damage. I don't get it. What was that thing earlier where they barely did any fire damage? Maybe they do more fire damage the closer you stay or something. Anyway. Have a bit of runes here. I'm not even sure I should have left the temple, but I'm just assuming. Let's see Daddy Zardas. probably below. There he is. I mean, we're in the same chapter, chapter 5. Hi, I'm back.
Hey, you.
Well, well, who have we here? I heard there was quite a commotion in the Enclave. Did you make it into the temple?
Yes, sir.
Did. But there was some barrier I couldn't get past. I think the sanctum's behind there.
And
And I found this sword here in some sort of chamber or vault. When I took it, the barrier at the temple entrance was gone. But there is another barrier that protects the core of the temple.
curious.
Really?
That vault. Were there murals? Like the ones in the Orc graveyard?
Yes.
Interesting. Let me see.
Someone took this word and made a brand new game.
Lucky you.
Do you mean the Chronicles of Myrtana are Kolos,
See.
which is made by modders?
Riziel. I've come across it in my research. Apparently, an avatar of Innos used this sword to
I know.
fight the orcs, but he fell in battle. I was never certain if that story was fiction, but the shape, those insets and the engravings, it fits.
So the orcs killed this guy and then stashed it in the temple.
So it seems. I bet they used the power of the gemstone to charge their warding spell. Anyway, let's not lose ourselves in history lessons. What matters is that this weapon is powerful. Or rather, it will be, once we restore its magic.
Has long reach too. So basically that mod, I talked about it before. I actually played for over half of it a few years ago. I didn't finish it for some reason. I think real life came up and then I forgot about it. I would love to play it on stream after I play Gothic 2. Which will be after I'll do a permadeath run, because I kind of want to do Gothic 2 on a permadeath too. Oh god. I did it once, but holy shit, it was crazy. It was after several runs of failure and dying. I think I can do it. I mean, in the end, I still feel like you get more powerful than you get into this game, late game, on hard. There are still many scenarios where you could die, but you could take control of all of those. You can kind of take control of these. I don't know, this had... See, it has those demons which can two-shot you with some attacks, and then it has the Shadowbeast. Otherwise, it's manageable, at least on hard. I'm still not sure whether I should do the permadeath run on hard or actually maybe go on Gothic. I'll have to see how the final fight is. See, unlike the original game, even unlike Night of the Raven for Gothic 2, this game, like, it doesn't really have ways to apparently mitigate damage that much late game. They really made some enemies legit two-shot you, maybe two-free-shot you at most. And that's with the absolute best protection you could have. And this game doesn't have other protective measures like shields and stuff. You can block to a point. In a sense, you can block without stamina, but you have to manage, you have to be careful when you get staggered. Then you have knockbacks. You can get knockback through the block. And then if you get attacked while you're knocked back, and yeah, you're fucked. I'll think about it. I'll have to see when I finish the game. And then, because of course it won't just be the same type of playthrough on a permadeath run. I'm gonna join a different camp too. I'm not sure whether I'm gonna play a mage or another type of warrior. Maybe range first. I'm definitely joining another camp. I could join the Templars, maybe the Fire Mages, maybe go with the Guards. So there will also be that, and I will have to see how we do. I don't know how balanced Mage is, if it's more of a struggle or the spells just aren't balanced that well for hard. So yeah, we'll see. Let's just focus on the playthrough at hand. And that mod, as I told you, it took like 7 to 8 years, maybe even 10, I don't know. It's a game, a full game, and I mean it, really. Some people would argue it's it's better than the original Gothic 2. And it's made by modders on the Gothic 2 engine, using Gothic 2 assets. And it's absolutely free if you have Night of the Raven. I didn't even have Gothic 2 Night of the Raven on this account, I just bought it on a summer sale, $5. And I think I can get that mod too now. But just like that. It was cool shit. Anyhow.
Did you say an avatar of Innos?
I was worried you'd ask that. Just think of them as vessels for the gods. Creatures chosen to do their bidding. And no, I won't go into more detail. We have a job to do.
You'll do that in Gothic 3.
How do we restore its magic?
Well, I have an idea, but first we need to return those 5 gemstones to the insets. I'm assuming the orcs removed them when they repurposed Urizel into a barrier source.
Yes, sir.
Did you find any gemstones in the temple?
5!
I have those gemstones, right here.
Let's see. Yes. Yes, that looks good. I can already feel some magic returning.
Let me guess. It isn't enough?
No. Like I said, maintaining that barrier spell
Wait for it.
1,000 years ate up most of its magic. We'll need a source to recharge it. A big one.
The ore pile.
You read my mind. As it happens, I have a spell scroll that transfers energy from blue ore into appropriate vessels.
Here we go. So basically we have to drain the ore mound of its ore. And water mages wouldn't like that.
I'm a mercenary. I can't betray
New dialogues.
like this.
Oh, you soldiers. Always so straight-laced. Listen, I'm not going to make light of whatever noble things General Lee had you promise. But you've been to the Sleeper Temple. You've seen that the threat is real. How can't you see that this is more important than that bloody pile of minerals?
Okay, sir!
Especially as we've already established Satyrus' great escape plan either won't work or get us blown to pieces.
Guess you're right. How will we go about this then?
Disregarding the obvious fact.
He's like, don't argue with me, son.
Part with his ore. There's one more thing.
I've lived several times your life.
Cast the spell as you plunge Urizel into the ore pile. What was the name of that young fire mage again?
Milton.
Your friend who survived the massacre?
Milton.
Then you should seek him out and ask him to help you. He'll be proficient enough.
Thank you for the XP. Okay, I'm gonna get the experience at this point.
Any
Oh, here we
I
go.
could get a better armor from? Something I can face the sleeper with. Those crawler plates barely hold together anymore.
In that case,
Yeah, they do, but they're not much better than my mercenary armor.
Gomez. He has the most powerful armor in the colony. It's made from pure blue ore, not so unlike Urizel. No idea where he found it. Probably digging through old ruins for riches, which is the only thing a man with his maggot brain ever thinks of. Anyway, you won't find...
He's a loot goblin, what do you mean?
But how do I...
Not my problem.
Wait, we have different armors?
How about a different armor? Like a robe?
What would you want with that? You're a fighter.
It can't hurt.
Well, glad you have so much time to spare. It's not like we have a demon to stop. Anyway, try my old tower.
The sunken one in the lake?
Oh, so he can get his robe.
Left it when an earthquake devastated the area, but there's still some equipment there.
I'll take a look.
In the original game, we used to go to the old tower to get the armor. Now they give the armor to Gomez. And apparently we can get Xardas's robe. He gave you his robe if you learned the Sixth Circle of Magic, which you could only learn from Xardas if you were a mage. You also have the option, instead, if you're a mage, instead of using the Urizel sword, you extracting the gem from the sword and making a rune out of it, and you'll have access to level 6 spell, Circle of Death or Breath of Death. For us, we're gonna be using the sword, of course. They pay his former residents a visit if you want better robes. Okay. And the gemstone that the power comes from. Okay, we're gonna go with this one. Healing. Healing. Well, I guess we'll have to decide where we go first. Hi, skeleton. Are Zardas's crows still here? Nope. So I have to visit I have to visit the ore mound. But if I drain the ore mound, the whole camp might go hostile on me. I'm not sure how they coded it. Visit the ore mound. No, I'm gonna leave that for last. I think I'm gonna get the other pieces of gear first. We're gonna go to Zardas's tower. Old tower, the Sunken Tower first. Then we're gonna get to Gomez. And we're gonna kick ass in the camp. And we're gonna take his armor. And then we're gonna train Master Two-Handed in the new camp. Then we're gonna drain the old mound. Then we're gonna head back to the temple. That's it. Preparing. How do you put this? I like making some hard saves I can return to. We're gonna hold off on buying more runes. I think we can buy more summon demon runes. We have an army of darkness, not rune scrolls. Does this even have anything more to say?
I'll be going.
I kind of want to test the sword to see if it's effective on demons too. Okay, where is Zarda's tower? Where is my one-hander? I want my thingy. My scavenger whistle. I need to do something about my health too. Because it's just... ugh. I have a wave of ice, you know?
Yeah.
Zardas' Sunken Tower. It was around the Orc Citadel. Yeah, it was around that top place in the Orc Citadel. Between the Orc Citadel and yeah, my brain's lagging today. It was between the Orc Citadel and the Rock Fortress, yeah. I know where it is. Mumbling about. Sometimes I still wonder whether this mount was a good idea or they should have kept the speed potions in the original. I can see the argument for the mount, it's nice to have, but honestly, due to how the game works and how the loot works, there is a chance maybe it would have been better to actually keep the speed potions instead. This is why. Because often you'll have to stop and pick up stuff, and you can't do that on the mount. Not only that, but you'll also have to fight. And see, you could do these, sure you can sprint, but you could have ran about as fast if you had these things called speed potions. The highest level ones lasted about 5 minutes. First one lasted 1 minute, then 2 minutes. You could just run around the colony into the final stages of the game where you can afford plenty of them. And you could just clean up whatever you haven't. And it was a quicker process, but who knows. On the other hand, you have sprint now. In the end, we still haven't learned diving. Next playthrough I might learn diving. Although I think you can totally manage without. There are just 2 places I haven't been able to go to without diving. And I don't know how needed they are. It was just a guess. Let's see if we can go in here. To be fair, you could explore safer without worrying. If I was on permadeath, I'd probably worry a lot more about exploring these places without diving. For instance, maybe there's an entrance there. Nope. The old Sunken Tower in the original game, it wasn't nearly as elaborate as this, but you basically went down in a place and you fought some zombies, and there you find both the armor and a certain teleporter, and a teleporter for the old camp. I'm curious if we're gonna find that there. Knowing the devs of this game, they probably added something like this. Oh yes. I'm gonna die. Fuck. Okay, I'm alive. We're alive. Found a sword inside the temple floating in midair. Isn't just some sword. It's older than the temple. Xardas' Sunken Tower, stumbling across the ruins of an old tower, half buried and drowned. Feels abandoned, but there's something unsettling about it. If you squint, the broken pillars look like bones. The swamp like a decaying corpse, rotting away, spreading its stretch. What's left of its old magic. What a way to describe things. You could say the Nameless Hero is a bit of a poet. Yeah, I guess we won't have points for anything else. That's it. No scroll making. Power Stone? What? Maybe this is a quest if you need to become a mage or something. Power Stone. quiet. This is one way to leave it. Oh, come on. Why can't he climb from here? It would make so much sense. They're pulling off a Dark Souls. Okay, we can't. They're not pulling off a Dark Souls. Like they're pulling off. I thought they were pulling off a Dark Souls where you can't jump across a small fence just because you're not supposed to be there, even though you could physically jump over it. So could you enter it through here as well? I don't know, probably. Question is, can we even get higher? Surely we can. Oh no! Don't tell me I can't get back in. Oh, I have a place I can climb in there. Brother, please. Yeah, who knows? Either we're unlocking something or maybe there's a quest if we were a mage. Actually, let's check it out. I don't know. Okay, this is a bit silly. We should totally be able to jump back here. Need to get up there. You're telling me I have to swim back again? Oh, wait. Thankfully, it's not that deep. But it's easy to enter it. We can enter from that side or this side. And we can breathe here. Hey. Therefore. We can take a breath here, thankfully. You were quick to look it up. Yeah, of course we're gonna explore more. You know me, we're gonna turn around every corner of this place. There's that place we could climb. Oh wait, oh shit! Okay. We could go deeper or we could go higher. Which way first? I think I'm gonna go higher first. Okay, so I saw somewhere where we could climb, but it was think around here. Yeah. Oops. Oops. Okay, I think we can get back easily. If my hero wants to turn. Can you? Wait, you can't get through here? Oh, come on, brother. Get in. Just fit through here. Okay, which was the way back in? How many entrances does this place have? There's like 1,000,000,001 entrances. I'm not sure I was at this one. Wait, this one takes me out. Dude, this place is a fucking maze. You call this a tower? Wait, maybe I can get through here as well. Up through here as well. Wait, is there a path underneath here as well? Of course there's a path underneath here as well. It's just a bunch of pathways, but I don't know if they lead to anywhere. I mean, most of them lead into the tower. Oh my god, nighttime's gonna come. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Dude, I have 21 light spells left. BRB, yeah? I'll be here. Gonna figure out ways. Can we actually get to the top somehow? You can see the water current is pouring in there. Do we have ways to enter it here? No. Just have to enter it from below. Make it the official underwater way. Swim! 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 Somehow we can catch our breath here. Somehow. Dude, am I in the tower? I'm in the tower, but I'm at the wrong exit. Ugh! Okay, fuck this place. Go around back to the same original place you were. Here. That entrance is a trap, it doesn't lead to anywhere. Just need to go here. Die. Yeah, what the fuck? Thought it was here. I'm just gonna look around it. You can follow the current. Dude, I can't find the same place to enter. This is silly. We're gonna find it eventually. It's just here's the water current heading through there, heading out of the tower. I think I'm swimming against the current now. Is this it? I think this is that same place where we're gonna go in. High fish. And we're gonna be led out again for some reason. Here we go in. No, I think it's here. Yeah, it's here. Ah, thankfully. Okay, let me save. what's here? Another wall. Is it a skeleton mopping the floor that I hear? Big Circle of Magic. I mean, that's a book. A razor. I wouldn't have minded scroll. Scroll learning is just because there was no need for it. Oh, I'm gonna need a torch soon. It's not like there was no need for it. I could have used more scrolls. It's just lack of LP. To say it like it is. You won't fall here, right? My dear hero. Fine. Feathers. Welcome back. We're high up at another floor. We're going back down. Okay, nothing here. Just found some few scrolls, a book of the 5th and 6th Circle of Magic. But we read those already. There was a place to climb. Then we're gonna have to go below. I heard something wiping the floor. Extract of magic energy. Hey, there's a beer. Xardas used to drink beer. See, there's something wiping the floor. Ouch. Wait, you tell me there's nothing here? I hear it. Oh! Hi, skeleton! This poor animated skeleton made to wipe the floor for all eternity. Bone breaker. Elixir. Take it. Oh, so there's just nothing above? Skeleton, maybe I can release you from your great I release you from your duties, sir. Rest in peace. Why does a skeleton give the same amount of XP as an undead orc? As one of those undead orcs in the temple. This needs like an XP rebalance. It's a fucking skeleton. Those things tank at least 3 times more as it. And they hit... Where did you come from? Where was this guy? They don't reincarnate, do they? Eh. Well, let's go below. So there's nothing really at the top of the tower. Okay, below we go. Below we go as long as we don't fall too far. We're gonna need a light. We get out from here, right? Okay, can we get back in? I need to find that place again. With the hole underneath the tower. Okay, where could I breathe? Here. I think this led us outside, so no dive. Yeah. Need to enter the tower again. I'm surprised not much was at the top of the tower. But in the end, just like in the base game, I guess most things are below whatever's there. Horrors of the Nine Hells. Okay, it probably was around here. Need to look for it. I could look for the currents. I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. Okay, is the diving enough? Can't save the game, fuck. 3, 2, 1, go. In before you can't do this without the diving skill. I'm not picking up those herbs, fuck them. There we go. Let's see what we have. Same as in the OG game, we had to swim. Oh, we see a lot of nasty things here. Purplish energy usually means necromancer energy. But what the fuck? Of course they made it a wider place. Hey, look, there's a zombie. Rearrange your face, sir. Okay, we fought zombies before. Wait, you are dying, right? That's one entrance. Oh my god, this is a Dark Souls 1 reference. So, basically there's a meat bug on top of his head. This is a reference to Sombro from Dark Souls 1. Wait, hold up. Hold up. I need to find it. Sombro Corrupted. How was it called, that quest? Of course they made a Dark Souls reference. Okay, wait, we're gonna find it. We know that right here. Okay, watch this. See? He has the bug head because those bugs start corrupting him, and the way to save him was, I believe, to kill all the bugs. I just played Dark Souls 1 once. I failed to kill all the bugs before he went here. It's most likely a reference to this, except that they added a meat bug. Interesting. Well, everything has a Dark Souls reference at some point. A meat bug. They just put a meat bug on his head instead. Now meat bugs are just meat bugs. They're not dangerous or anything. They're just meat bugs. Oh, get it! It's dead, right? Where did the zombie come from? Take arrow damage. Can. But Boonga is better. Ew. It has the whole blood and whatever's left of its putrid intestines coming out of it. Rain of Fire. You know, this spell is kind of shit. 50 damage. What? I see you. Boonga! Boonga! There. Had maggots coming out of it. What's here? Hi! Get him! You can play with Oriciel. Ash! Still not done? Oh, there is another. Deus! Ow. Dude, they do damage! That was a critical hit, no wonder I killed it. They do damage. Zombies are similar to the OG, they were pretty fucking tanky. This place also had a skeleton mage. It's just a bit more elaborate. Stardust, what were you experimenting on? Actual humans? Also, we leveled. We have our 40 LP. I honestly wouldn't mind getting another level. I assume this gate should be opened. And maybe with that item. But do I have to walk in a certain place? Oftentimes I find that you have to walk in a certain area and click interact. I don't know. Well, there's another area to go to. I don't see any interact here, that's for sure. Do I have to click the item in my inventory or what? Tower Stone 1. Wait, does that mean we need multiple Tower Stones? Don't tell me there was a Tower Stone that I missed. And I have to go back all the way up to get it. At least tell me there's a Tower Stone here. Wayne seeing no robe shoe. I think just a dungeon. That's like made to get me dizzy. Jellies and shit. This is the place we came from. There is nothing. No, you can't even go here. Oh boy. You're telling me I was in the right place? But I'm missing something. Don't make me backtrack, game, please. Finding this place in the dark is not that easy. And takes a while. I picked up this chest. The place to go. Okay, what's here? There has to be something here. Did the skeleton mage have it? Can I pick it up from it? Where is it? Zombies, zombies, zombies. My fat handsome boy. Iki translation, how you doing? I'm a Krakens. We're just in Xardas's old tower. And we're looking... I'm not sure I should call this a puzzle, but I'm a bit lost. We were out of the temple. Now we're hunting for some better loot. We have to pay Gomez a visit too. How you doing? We have this tower stone. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with it. Dude, I have no idea. I'm actually gonna look this one up. So, if the icon is hidden somewhere and I just can't find it, like, I just have to click interact somewhere. So let's see, how was it? Gothic Remake, how to enter. We ain't in the mood for their puzzles. It's interrupting my momentum. Okay, I see a guy where they're supposed to. Oh, it's an elemental puzzle or what? Hold up. How are you supposed to find that out? Really? It's apparently an elemental puzzle. I get it, but... the fuck? I mean, this does look like winter, kind of. This looks like fire. Dude, what the fuck? Why did they add this shit? Oh, screw this shit. I'm just looking it up. Why are again I say, why are modern devs obsessed with their silly little puzzles? Someone just thinks of a little puzzle and then let's just add it there for whatever reason. Screw this shit. Leave me be, sure, add it once or twice. This shit is pointless. See, I'm just gonna look it up and ignore your whole puzzle. Just because it's so vague. Okay, he does ice. I have no idea why he does ice first. He does fire first, second for some reason. And then what? Lightning or wind? Wow, this is... You ordered something, chilling, waiting for the Mundial match? No. Like, look at this, guys. Is this an actual indication that there... Okay, let's say there could be an indication of something. How the heck would this indicate that there's frost, fire, and wind? Oh, we're talking to our Lord Punches. Maybe because there are 3 gates here? Okay, let's say there are 3 gates. This is frost, right? Fire is in the middle. And then fire is up there. What the fuck is wind supposed to be? Like, no fucking way are you gonna tell me you're gonna look at this and think something is wind here. You might think this is fire. Maybe this is frost. I don't even know if the order matters. Sitting in the oven, you're cooking. Well, we're gonna cook too. Fine, let's do that stupid little puzzle. Frost, fire, and wind. Imagine if we actually didn't have the scrolls needed for this, and we need to go back just to fetch the scrolls. I'd be like, wow. In fact, I'd probably say screw it. Okay, let's see if the order matters. See, if it were me, I'd think like, hey, let's do the fire first, right? That didn't even work. Okay, it did work. Now the fire gate's lit, but won't Frost close the fire? We have to stay in the middle. Okay, so it was supposed to mean the fire outside, the frost within. It matches with the gates, I guess. It's not that bad, but how the fuck would you get this clue? Like, Jesus. Spicy chicken and roasted potato and oh my god, man, it's cooking. Yeah, this puzzle, I'm sorry. It's like, I mean, it wouldn't be bad. Look, it had the potential to be a decent puzzle, but these murals are just a bit silly. I guess they were made mostly for mages to pass who can spam spells. I don't know. Whatever. I'm gonna keep saying this again and again, no matter how many times it's needed. Modern devs are obsessed with puzzles. You just know someone, no matter what you're I'm of the belief that no matter what you're playing at this point, there would be some dude or chick on the dev team that's gonna think, hey, you know what would be cool if we added a puzzle here? And you know what? Most of the puzzles in the game have been good, intuitive. Like the ones in the Sleeper Temple, I love them. They were showing you the murals, you could follow because the temple was full of decorum. So you just, like, I naturally wanted to check the murals anyway, because they just told you the history of the temple. And by checking the murals, and by seeing all the handles and winches, you also could put 2 and 2 together intuitively. Like, you know, it was, since you were checking the murals anyway, you might as well check every single icon and see what they did. This thing, there was zero indication that there'd be a puzzle. You just come to this door. If anything, they give you this. I still have no idea for what this is used for. You assume it's for some gate, and then apparently you have to do a puzzle of the elements? And this is supposed to be winter? I guess this makes sense, but this? And this is supposed to be wind, and this is supposed to be fire. That's me raging at the puzzle designers. Hi, dude. Dude, tell me, what's with the obsession of modern devs and their puzzles? Like, in places you would not expect them to add a puzzle. Like, this is fire, and this is supposed to be wind. I'm sorry, I looked at this as fire. Yes, thank you. Good answer, to just keep you in the game more. They actually wanted... Now, you can see this is fire because it's colored. It didn't used to be colored. Well, it gets me so engaged that I just went straight up and looked the solution on YouTube. That's how engaged it got me. Jokes on them. Like, it's a self-defeating thing. Most people in Crimson Desert, the vast majority of people, just look up the puzzles. Some of the most viewed YouTube videos on Crimson Desert are how to solve puzzles. No one plays that game for the puzzles. I'm just, like, at this point, it needs to be a case study. Because there's someone, you'll always find someone on the dev team nowadays, probably, that thinks, let me do this. The catch is some puzzles will be good. This game had good puzzles. I was just talking. The one in the Sleeper Temple with the murals are good puzzle. What's a good puzzle, you might ask? Yes, Punches, but look, in the puzzles of the Sleeper's Temples compared to this. The puzzles in the Sleeper's Temple, like I said, you already felt like checking out the murals, or at least someone like me who likes this game and wants to learn more about its lore. Because you had all those cool murals with orcs building the temple. I was already exploring that. So, figuring out a puzzle, there was like a natural extension of something I was already doing. I wanted to check up all the decorum because it was so well designed. Here, it's an old sunken tower. Nothing gives you the hint of something like this. Then you see this, and apparently you're supposed to use 3 different spells, each with different elements. And then you're supposed to... This is supposed to be wind, and this is supposed to be fire. Before it was color. Like, dude, I'm sorry, do you not know how to create a wind icon? Make someone blow shit. Like, please. That's the thing with these puzzles. They're not intuitive. It's more like you have to guess whatever went through that dev's mind. In the mind of the sick dev who created this is supposed to represent wind. I'm sorry, anyone who'd look at this would think, hey, this is fire. Why is there fire here and why is there fire here? I wouldn't even call this a hard puzzle. It's more like you have to guess whatever is in the mind of the dev that created it. Like, he doesn't know what goes through my mind. I don't know what goes through his mind. Why am I supposed to guess what the fuck is going out through his mind? It's thing is, this was close to being an intuitive puzzle. You just needed... Look, here's how I would have done it. In a way, people would have intuited. First of all, as I entered the temple, I would have added a few statues of, I don't know, maybe some warriors wielding fire, some wielding wind, some wielding frost. And when you'd eventually get to this, maybe you'd have some statues pointing out. And here, maybe you'd see someone blowing, you know, something looking like actual wind, blowing leaves. You'd see some actual snow, not just this... Okay, this could look like as snow, I guess. This? I thought these were cross swords. I literally thought these things that I'm staring at right now were fucking a form of different cross swords. I was like, what the fuck is this supposed to be? And then you're supposed to stand exactly in the middle. It's like, what? Look on the bright side. In Destiny 2, there was puzzle way to complexity required the whole community solving that. I mean, that's the thing with Crimson Desert too. Well, not really the whole community. It requires someone stumbling upon them once, and then it's gonna tell them. I think Soul games have an advantage at this, because you're gonna have the Soul Winds in a game like Where Winds Meet too, because, you know, they leave the messages, and everyone's gonna follow the messages. But yeah, oh, let's see what's there. Zombies! I feel though it's hard trying to draw our wind as a symbol. Oh, come on, friend. I can make an AI draw that right now. Yeah, they added the... I appreciate the better tower. But zombies... Rearrange your head, sir. Oh, dude, their guts are falling out. And maggots and whatever they have in them. Where I see. The zombies are no threat to us. Puzzles. It was such a random puzzle, like... It fits in the Sleeper's Temple, not here, whatever. Ooh. It's kind of the same thing for the guy who designed the lockpick system. They made lockpick into puzzles. Real life lockpicks don't even work like that. Okay, this is where I have to put that stone, right? The puzzle lords throw back again. Don't tell me I need 2 of these. Don't tell me I need 2 of these. No. No, tell me the other one is here. Tell me the other one is here. I appreciate them making the tower like this, but please tell me the other one is here and it's not somewhere up in the tower. And I have to climb back all the way to get it. Tell me it's here. I remember the last time I left in Crimson Desert, it was one of the huge puzzles. If you guys see that monstrosity, I wouldn't even know where to start. I was like, I saw it and I was like, exit. Okay, thankfully it's here. Ooh, teleport to the Sunken Tower and teleport to the Fire Mages. Thank you. Do you know what, and as proof of that, do you know what was in the OG? You enter the tower, you beat up the monsters, and there was some chest, one with the ore armor you needed. I guess now is the robe, and then there was something else. The robe and the teleport rune, yeah, that was it. Well, it would make, see, these do make sense. Hello! It's hammer time! It's hammer time! Hammer! Hammer. The puzzle lord. Hello. Death to the undead. Would have been useful if you were a mage, but you know what? We can sell them for good prices. Is that amulet of stones can actually be better than the ore? No. So is the rope supposed to be here? Oh! Hi! We fought you fuckers before. What the fuck? Of course you deal a billion damage. You can tank that. Yo, those hands are fucking nasty. It's fire breath, it's whatever, as long as you don't just stay in it. It does a bit of chip damage. What the fuck were those hands? That's the first time I saw that attack before. It summons hands coming out of the ground that chase and slightly stagger you. Zarda's things. And it also attacks and deals a bunch of damage. Hello. I didn't free shot it. It did a lot more hits than that, but yeah, it's not that nasty, but I guess it can catch you by surprise with those thingies. You know what's the most scary thing? If you sit in those things long, it can still do like I believe, a third of your health or more than that with its lunge attack, just like the other demons. I knew that attack because we fought demons like that before. This is basically like one of those demons, except that the demons where we fought inside the temple, it also summons those hands. So basically, I guess you have to watch out for the lunge attack while you run from the hands. I could roll away from the hands, but honestly, probably not. I'd rather save my roll for its lunge attack. Robe of the Dark Arts. Let's see it. In the original game, you could only get this robe if you became a mage. Are we gonna go from 100 deaths to 0? Me too. Like, I could see myself having half that much. Because to be real, like I said, a lot of these deaths were also because I experimented. You know, I defeated the Shadowbeast or wolves, then I was quick loading again to try out different things against it when I could have just proceeded. That alone probably added at least 30 or 40 deaths. But sometimes I've just jumped into lava. Punches knows he was still 2 days ago. I believe he was still on. I think he wasn't on anymore because I stood a bit late. I was checking out the most stupid shit imaginable, things I would not be doing on a deathless run. But even without that, even without doing all the stupid shit and playing cautious, I still think I would have gotten 60 deaths. Minimum. The minimum I can think of would be 40. Under 4, no, I would have gotten 50 or 60 deaths. No matter what. I don't think I could have avoided those. Honestly, there's a lot of paying attention. I might do permadeath on Gothic difficulty and not on hard. And this is just because of how obscene the damage of some enemies is late game. Namely the Shadowbeasts. The only annoying part is if I go on Gothic, I'm probably gonna find certain parts of the game like such a breeze. I mean, I'm talking at the point where enemies might not even, will barely scratch through my armor. But I'll probably take out Shadowbeast in melee range with that. I don't know. Let's finish the game, see how the final area is, and we'll decide if we're gonna do our first permadeath on Gothic or on hard. I'll also have to do something about the economy, because see, I appreciate this economy system they did, where maybe it's good to use polymorph spells in the early levels. Look, the earlier levels the early levels are gonna be hard, but it's also the later levels. Even if I die early on, let's say I'll die a few times in the early on, restarts are easier. My problem is dying late game when you're 40, 50 plus hours in a run at one of those big shadow beasts or one of those demons in the temple that take away like almost half your health with the maximum protection you could have. That's my real issue. The early game are easy restarts. Late game loss runs are, ooh, those sting. Those sting. We'll see how we're gonna do things. There's also the economy. I'm gonna need to kind of find. I need to search for an economy mod. See what they did here. They made trophy hunting skills borderline useless. I think it's totally. Look, it's fine for different things to have way more value at different traders. Like, let's say a hunter will pay a lot more for this than I don't know, a trader of weapons. A weapons trader will pay you double, sometimes even triple the price a mage would give you for weapons. He's not interested in weapons. He's interested in runes, ornaments, scrolls, or ingredients for alchemy, like some of these. That makes sense. What is silly to me is that the more you sell, the more goods of one type you sell to an opponent, the less value they have. On paper, it sounds good. In practice, they made it so that you guys saw it. Sometimes I sell something supposedly valuable, like a fire lizard skin, for like 22 ore. And even that's kind of little, considering these are supposed to be late game rare enemies. You sell one of these for 22 ore, then the next one will sell for like fucking 12 ore. And the next one after that will sell for 6 ore. I'm like, why? it's silly. Or a Shadowbeast skins. There are so few Shadowbeasts in the whole colony, and they give you 22 ore for it, and then about 14 for the second. At a hunter, it's that part of the mod. I don't know. Maybe it's more of a hardcore issue. But overall, yeah. Anyway, how does it look on us? If I can find a mod, fine. If not, oh well, we'll deal with it. I'm just not sure the hunting skills are worth it. It's like 800 ore in the early game. 800 ore in the early game is huge. On the flip side, if you don't get it that early, you won't get much value from it. Because, you know, you want to actually get stuff from the animals you slay. Hey, it's not bad. It's kind of wild that you get access to a robe as a non-mage. Basically, it has good protection, but not against the elements. I mean, it has good protection against the elements, but not against blunt and edge. Holy shit, does it give fire defense though? Oh well. You know what I want to go now? We want to go to Gomez. The catch is, I don't know where this is gonna take me. Let me prepare. I want the wave of ice. The wave of frost. I want the ball lightning. Actually, I might use the fire rain scroll for these fuckers. I might summon a demon at the fuckers. Could do that. I could try Wave of Frost. Okay guys, are we ready? You know, it's bless. Hi!
Well, well, would you look at that? I had a hunch someone would try a teleport. Any last words?
This won't end well for you.
We'll see about that. Get him!
Did I ever show you my weapon?
That was Wolf! Come on, you bastard. Easy peasy. You die. You die. And you scrub die. Dude, I said fucking... Is this the music of the temple? Or is just the tragic music because the mages died? Fire mages split. Was that supposed to be a reference to the archangels Michael and Gabriel or something? But we have a different... I mean, Enos is kind of like God or something, but it's kind of its own thing. God, Zeus, whatever. Is the god of fire. See what we have here. Chum, you got one choice. Shut up. Okay, you didn't have enough. Oh shit, there's Cutter with his crossbow. Crossbow should hurt. Take your stupid crossbow away, Chum. What's that guy doing? Oh, fuck your crossbow, Chum. I need to light this place up. Yes, you get XP when you stab enemies too, when you kill them, so you kind of get double XP if you knock them down and kill them. No, dude, we're killing guards in a church. But it's self-defense. Hello, alchemy. The rituals of the Order of Fire. The trial. Should a novice not be chosen, he still feel within his heart the readiness to submit himself to the trial of magic. Then, if this decision be well considered and firmly held, it is granted unto him to demand the trial, and no mage may deny him. Oh, this is like actually taken from Gothic 2. Yet it is not the trial of magic alone that shall be laid upon him, but through the fire he shall seek his illumination. Should he persist, then the trial of fire will be granted upon him. Only the highest of fire mage hold the authority to determine the matter, the number and the order of trials to which a novice shall be subjected. In this he may be aided by a council of his choosing. In all trials, the abilities and maturity of the novice must be weighted, as well as the circumstances that prevail. If the novice endures and overcomes all trials, then shall he swear the oath of the flame and enter the covenant with the fire. Thus the will of innocence, thus shall it be. Interesting. You have something, yeah, it's inspired from Gothic 2 on the fire mage's path. Oh, formula. Cool, cool. We learn. As in learn alchemy. Oh yes. Elixirs, we need elixirs. I didn't think I didn't have the potions in a Gothic game, but here we are. Here we are. Use all the cheap stuff. These are not things to drink in combat. Healing is way too slow if you're not a mage. It's helpful, but it's eh. What do we need? Elixir of healing. And we can also make some potions like this that are helpful. Just 10? Why? Because I don't have salt. The Salt Lord. Dude, I need a lot more than 10. It takes like 5 to just fill my HP up. We don't need those, but we need this. And this could be useful too. we have here? Of course they expanded on this place too. No, what the fuck? They have a whole cellar here. You can cook? What do you mean I can't cook? Fuck. Ah, I can't cook. Here. Oh, barons too. We will like that. Don't sit down, sir. I know you're hungry. Interesting. What else can we find here? Extract. Lab flask. Can I have a cool spell scroll? Storm of Fire inscription. Maybe I would have enough points for to learn scroll inscriptions too. Fire Mage's Chambers key. Oh yeah, they made this place way bigger too. Get free chest. Elementary Arcanum, a powerful art wine. Key of magic. Interesting. Powerful art. The Roots of Power. A treatise for those instructed in the arcane arts. A mage's mastery of divine power is a thing that grows. At first it is only a fragile seed. Cast into the vast field of potential, it must be tended with care or it will wither. However, when the seed takes root and when the sapling continues to grow, it will unfold with splendor, revealing the promise it initially held. I'm really tempted to go mage on the second run. On the permadeath. The only thing is... Oh, what if I'm screwed late game without... Like, I'm looking at some of the spell damage through scrolls. It's gonna be it's gonna be better with the mages and more spammable, but... In a sense, I can still get strength with the mage. I'm just not sure how it will deal with some things. Like, if you don't have the same strength, I won't be able to block those high-level enemies probably well. And I'm not even sure how much magic is gonna damage them. Day by day it grows and reaches higher, and so does the receptive mage. So his power may be a slight at first. In time they will bloom and flourish, revealing a strength whose bounds cannot be discerned before they have been reached. To guide his power to its highest perfection is the sacred charge of every mage, because this seed sown by the gods themselves is among the greatest gift a mortal can receive. This is cool and all, but I'm looking at the spells here. The spells you can learn, you can't learn the summons, you just need to get them through scrolls. So basically summons will be as strong as on any other character as you'd be on a mage. This thing is only useful to kill scrub enemies you'd kill easily, like maybe guards. Most things in the Sleeper Temple probably have 50 fire resistance. So this does, I assume, DPS fire, but it sucks. Well, we'll have more of this. This is a circle 5 spell, I guess. This will be enhanced, so this will be a bread and butter. Storm of Fire, I guess this will be a bread and butter late game, except that 200 damage against enemies that will likely have about 50 fire defense. It can do AoE damage, but it has channeling time, which we're exposed. Compared to melee, where we're gonna be doing what? We're gonna be having easily 100 strength or dexterity, plus add another 100 damage from the weapon or 90. So basically, just 2 hits are gonna be doing similar damage to, you know, Wait, is it late? Just 2 hits are gonna be doing similar damage. Might as well sleep in a bed. Or more damage than the Storm of Fire. And that, my friends, is also keep in mind that you'll have the ability to block almost full damage of big creatures like Demon Lords. Find out what? You dreamt of being on a piece of board, the hand moved you. Or black, haha. Oh yeah, we found it. I still found it silly, like I said. We're now in the Fire Mage's quarters in the old camp. We just teleported to the old camp. And I was reading a book on mages. And I was, because I'm really tempted to go mage on the second playthrough, but I'm not sure. I need to balance it out with strength somehow. Magic does look powerful against enemies that don't have resistance, but I think many things in the Sleeper's Temple would have resistance to a lot of the spells. The catch is blocking is directly related to your strength this time, which I actually think it's a good change. But we will no longer be able to block those demons. Those high demons, even the Shadowbeasts. Well, not that you always need to block them. I guess a lot more rolling. I don't know, we'll see how far we make it. I would definitely like to try more magic in the next run. I don't want pure melee. Or if I'm focusing on melee, it will be... I want something else as support. I either want crossbows for range or magic. Melee is still gonna be a staple. The trick is I'm either gonna learn two-handed way early. That means focusing a lot more on melee and reaching the dexterity. Or if I'm going on mage, I guess I'm gonna have just one-handed. And I'm not gonna learn two-handed. I could be a Templar. Templar is a good hybrid. We'll see. We'll have to see. I actually think becoming a mage earlier is gonna make the early game easier. A lot easier. Because you can train... You can get fucking Firebolt rune without joining the mages, without joining Circle 1. But you're gonna be stuck with it. But I'm more scared, like I said, the early game deaths don't bother me that much. It's late game scenarios. When you lose that 50-hour plus run, oh yeah. Look at this guy, he died like... What the fuck? The guy that boot you up. Okay. Oh, those are the dead mages. That was wolf. Get him! We're good, right? Look at this motherfucker's face. These Gothic death faces have the best. Dead Gothic faces are the best. Even in the original game, I'm glad they kept that. Look at this guy's face. Looks like he jizzed or something. Fireball. Fireball. I don't get why some folks in the Gothic community were saying that it was better that they didn't, if they didn't have the cutscene, because they found that the fire mages got killed too easily. I'm like, Dude, sure, I get it. They're powerful mages, but you know how magic in Gothic works? They got assassinated. Well, it was a surprise attack. They didn't know what was happening. You know, no one would give them time to charge spells or anything. They were surrounded. Gomez's guards were everywhere. They just skewered them with crossbows, and Gomez just came from behind and stabbed Coristo. Like, that's it. No spell channeling, no anything.
You're lucky Gomez didn't kill you.
Hi, dude, I'm gonna let you...
I've had enough.
Really? Oh, this poor scrub. Yeah, like, I don't know. Obviously, Gomez knew they were powerful mages and they'd be able to put fireballs and shit.
I've had enough.
Kip? Weren't we supposed to be friends? No, I guess not. No, we were never friends. This was supposed to be the trader of the camp. What is here? Did we even get this chest? I think we did. Yes, I did. Poor Gomez is a sneaky one, can't fight fair. Duh! Like, what did they expect the mages to do? To have some divine protection, AoE shield? Okay, maybe at most they could have shown... I guess they could have shown one of them killing a guard, burning him alive or something. Who is this guy? Is this a Raven?
I'm busy.
Hi, Raven.
Piss off before I cut off your hand.
You just let me stroll in here, really?
I'm busy.
Really? Hello. They're coming! Come here, you pieces of shit. One by one. Deus Vult, you bastard. Aaron, why don't you have a sword? Oh, please die. Arto, you piece of shit. Oh, Scar. This guy's a tough one. This guy's a tough one. Shit. Ah! Are the guards here? No. We're fine. Heal. Okay, let's wait for them. Car hits hard. Let's go, you piece of shit. Don't take your crossbow. Out at me. Aaron, you piece of shit. You need to kill it. Crossbows! Dude, I need to kill them. Fuck. Where are they? Their crossbows do huge damage. I'm here. I need to take... Thankfully their AI is dog shit. You and me, Scott, you bastard. He throwing his crossbow again. Kill him. All these guys charging at you could be scary. This key, Aaron. Oh, we saw this key. Arthur's sword. Oh, Raven. Sorry, we didn't kill you. Yo, where's Scar? Where's Scar? Did we not kill Scar? We killed him. Very good. Is the Orber not the real killers? Well, these puny ass guards with their stupid crossbows. Raven's right. They have the best one-handers in the game. Star Sword. The weapon apparently most veteran Gothic players take early on by cheesing the AI. I'm not doing this. I think honestly, if you get the sword earlier, how do you cheese the AI? Basically, you attack him, they knock you down, and then apparently you can attack him again. And you get up again, and apparently you can do this until... or something like that. I mean, you can generally beat up an Ore Baron and take his sword, and for some reason the whole camp doesn't go fully hostile on you. I mean, you should be executed on the spot there. Now, if you could get it despite everyone aggroing on you, and you should be on a permanent kill list. Lore-wise, it's just way too lore-breaking for me to ever consider getting this. Yeah, I'm just saying, to get this thing early on...
Says you're a heretic!
Just imagine getting this thing early on. Look, usually I'm down for people to play however they want. Beating up NPCs to get their weapons earlier. It's actually an achievement in Gothic because you have to, you know, you feel good about it because you beat a tougher NPC than you, and as your reward you get a better weapon early. But this, you don't beat Scar naturally. You just do it because the AI is dogshit stupid. And there's no mechanic where you're basically kill on sight. You should be kill on sight forever, even if you'd manage to do this. And first of all, managing to do it is kind of... Like, the moment they saw you attack an Ore Baron, you should be... What the fuck is this guy doing? Kill you. I mean, Gomez kills you for saying the wrong thing to him. Of course he'd kill you. Gomez kills you for lying to him. Of course they'd kill you if you want to even attack an Ore Baron, even if you'd win somehow. And besides that, getting this weapon early on, it just trivializes a good chunk of the progression. Like, it just makes it... Just imagine walking around with this weapon from Chapter 2. Dude, even the best weapon you can get in Chapter... The best one-hander you can buy in Chapter 4 is this. Or Chapter 5. I think it's in Chapter 4. Yeah. Which is a good weapon. Heck, we did a Sleeper's Temple with it. It was very solid. And the two-handers. But then you get this. Where is Arto's sword? Anyway, they look nice. Arto's sword, pretty standard. Raven's right. Not bad. But obviously Scars. At least it requires a lot of strength, I guess. But yeah, this is why I'm not an enthusiast of Scar Sword. I have no problem with anyone else who does it. Just don't expect me to do it. It's just, it's too much. To me, Scar Sword is kind of the same thing why I don't do the, and I'll probably never do the Baldur's Gate 3 Raphael's armor in Act 1 thing. Because obtaining it, again, no problem to anyone who does it. I just don't like doing it. I find it's like, unless I maybe want to try a specific build that requires that armor. It's like getting a tier 3 gear in Act 1. You're basically almost semi-invulnerable. Also, hi, dude. Like, look at this. It's a one-hander that does about as much damage as two-handers. Except that you're much faster. Oh, the one you get from the dragon? I saw a vid on how to get that. Yeah! I have no idea how to get it. I mean, I saw someone got it once and I was like, I look at the stats and I was like, I'm not getting this shit in Act 1.
I've had enough.
Wait. Well, if it works. You still have to get that spell to work. I guess it's not bad. Definitely worth the risk. I guess on an honor run, it's riskier. Even more so if you're doing solo. Are these guys gonna chase me? Toro's aggressive. I don't know. But kill them. Yeah, 40%, if you can minimize the risk, is absolutely worthwhile. And besides that, it's still early on in the run, so even if you fail, it's not that much loss. It's kind of the same in Gothic. When I heard they actually gave the aura armor, they put the aura armor in Gomez's chest, and before they patched it out, you could actually get the armor. I was like, bro, what the fuck? You're letting people carry the aura armor? That's even worse than the weapon in a sense, because you become basically invulnerable. The fucking aura armor that I'm about to get now in the early game apparently was acquirable in Act 1. I was like, no way they fucking did that. Because they put it in one of Gomez's chest and they had to then add a method that for that chest not to be openable until Act 5, where we're at, I guess. And then you got some... And then you got some parts of the Gothic community that are saying, hey, the game is easy. After the very first few hours of the game, I managed to beat up... Hello, who are you? Dude, I don't want to kill a cook, come on. They were like, after the very first few acts of the game, after the first few hours, the game is easy. Bro, you got fucking Scar Sword early on, of course the game is easy. You got the best armor in the game by cheesing it. Now, it's also a fault of the devs that they allow this, I guess. Just imagine getting this shit early on through a cheesy method and then saying the rest of the game is easy. Personally, I think the game is just fine challenging-wise. especially if you go on hard. You can kill things relatively fast, but they can kill you fast. Hope this guy will leave me alone.
Got no reason to be in there. Now piss off!
Sorry, sir. I can go where I please now.
And piss off!
I'm not gonna kill this guy. He's just a pork chef. The reason I don't get these weapons, because to me, it's the equivalent of just, like, look, if I'm getting this weapon, I might as well use the Marvin, I might as well go into the game console and just give myself some of the best weapons and gear and spells in the game at that point and whatever. It's kind of the same thing. It leads to the same thing. So like, why struggle with the game mechanics if I can just do that? If you're gonna get it anyway. I'm fine with cheesy strat. I'm absolutely for creative cheesy strats that give you a tactical edge or something. But strategies that just nullify your progressions are just like, oh wow. It was the same thing where one of my friends, GG Bad Boy, received on his first Elden Ring playthrough, he received some like, I was like, bro, what? Where do you have that endgame weapon? You're in the early parts of the game. Why do you have that weapon? Well, it doesn't mean that much. Of course it means that much. First of all, that weapon is gonna... Forget about the challenge part. It's gonna ruin... It already nullifies that until the very late game. It like... it destroys the feeling of reward you get from other weapons obtainable to bosses for like over half the game. You'll no longer be excited about any piece of gear until that point. It's the same principle with this. If you get this early on, why would you ever be excited about any other weapon that you acquire throughout the rest of the game? Unless they're better than this, or at least even. It's like no reason to. Unless they do vastly different things. It's a progression killer. It's like you do yourself a disjustice. If you catch my grift. Anyhow, here's the Kingpin. Lord Gomez. How strong are you, sir? It does feel like cheating because it's like exactly that. First of all, players wouldn't be able to pull it off if the AI was programmed better. It's just programmed like shit. So if I'm gonna abuse an AI that's programmed like absolute shit, like in a blatant way, like that, I might as well just insert a game cheat. And that's it. It's the same thing. And I'd call it the cheating run. The bug abuse run. Like, you know, a glitch run.
You have some nerve
Anyhow.
showing up here. You come to die.
I don't know. Can we talk about this to him? What the fuck? No, we're not gonna talk to Gomez. Maybe we're gonna talk to him on a different run.
No. To kill you.
Come on, man. Piss off!
Baltam, get the fuck away. Baltam. Oh my god!
Come on, man. Fuck off!
Bro, he hits like a truck. Yo, fuck this guy, I should have killed him. Jesus! Oh my god! He does damage.
You've got no reason to be in there.
Should have killed you clowns. He doesn't kill you? Really? See, this is stupid. He should have killed you.
Nice weapon.
Yeah.
Hand it over.
Why doesn't he kill you?
This.
You came to kill him. This needs to be fixed too. He took me out. He should have killed me right here.
You better leave. What are you doing with that weapon? What's this supposed to be? You want to mess with me?
And now he's bugged? Is this how players cheese him? What the fuck? Oh yeah. What the fuck? They... Out of all the NPCs to do this to, they did it to Gomez, who has the most powerful two-hand, one of the most powerful weapons in the game. Like, you just let him knock down you, he doesn't kill you, and then you have to, like... Well, stat-wise, he's not supposed to be too tanky.
You have some nerve showing up here.
No.
Let's play with our one-hander.
You've got no reason to be in there. Now piss off.
Shut up. One-handed is much easier. Wait, I want to try it again. I mean, I don't think he should be tankier. We're in the late game. He's still a human. He hits hard. His AI should be fucking fixed, though. Just fix his AI. Maybe a bit more protection. 10, 15 more protection at most. But his AI needs to be fixed. Absolutely needs to be fixed.
You have some nerve showing.
No.
Let's go, King.
Because I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone. I smoke my stogie anywhere.
Exactly.
I don't have to find a hideout place like you.
Ah, he got it. Does he not kill me? Oh, he does kill you, finally. So he kills you sometimes and sometimes he doesn't. GN! What's up, my man? We're trying out things against Gomez before beating his ass. So his AI is basically semi-broken. Sometimes he just sits there and sometimes he kills you as he should. Now he should kill you every single time.
be here.
Dude, you know what? Screw you guys. I had enough too. Okay, now.
You have some nerve showing up here.
No.
To kill you. Been checking some stuff. Thank you, sir. The fucker. Oh God. Ugh. Thank you, Sir GN. This is the first master two-handed opponent I'm fighting, I think. He can take you by surprise with a certain attack. Sparring him is the way. Or just dodging him and waiting for his free shot combo. See, you kill Gomez instantly, you don't even need to stab him. He should do the same to you, he should kill you instantly. Anyway. Enos's Rage. A two-handed sword with more damage than the axe. Well, GN, we're close to ending this run, and then we're actually gonna attempt permadeath. Oh God, I'm curious how many fails I'm gonna have in this game. He had the Ring of Greater Invincibility, and the Enos Sword, and the Master Key. Opens all doors in the castle. Yeah, this is better than the Eurythial Sword. Wait, does it have longer reach? My sword is like this. It reaches almost all the way to my legs. Yeah, but I'm on vacation, so I've been streaming almost daily, so close to the end. I have a couple of hours in it. I have like 87 hours. It's open world, but Gothic 1 isn't super long. And I've taken my sweet time with this run. I think I've done almost everything I can. Yeah, I know, I've just been playing only Gothic. A lot. Let's just put it like that. Let's just put it like that. What's his sword? I mean, I would understand the confusion because compared to my usual, because I've spent like a few months on Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. But of course, I was playing that in tandem with Crimson Desert. And it was also during not just a regular work time, it was during a busy work month. And yeah, a lot of things added. So the progress halted at a snail's pace. On top of that, I was also, well, I'm new to this game too, but it's still a remake. I, at least for the most part, know my way around the colony. And that was also Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, you know, on hardcore you play it without, you don't know where you are on the map. You know where your objectives are, but you don't know where you are. In this game is kind of the opposite way. You'll know where some objectives are if you turn these markers on. Been so gigabusy that I have no ideas why I even kept myself so overworked. Sheesh. Rest, sir. I've been taking my sweet time to rest. This holiday. Gomez and his harem. Well, Gomez's harem is gone. Doesn't the one at the bottom look like Shadowheart? This one. Slightly. It's probably Velaya. Anyhow, let's loot the castle. So how good is Gomez's rage? Car sword. The Butcher. What a weapon name. They need to add out a button to sort weapons. Oh shit. This is a killer. Hi, Chum.
I've had enough.
Don't you draw that crossbow at me. I think you can still hurt with their puny crossbows. Okay, let's see if the girls are alive. We already looted this place. Velaya and Seraphia. Or no.
Trust me, I'll
Is she Seraphia? Yeah.
Can you just calm down and tell me what happened?
What happened? Syra trusted us, and this backstabbing bitch just.
I knew it! I called it! I called it out!
Everything.
I called it
Get
out.
it, do you? I was trying to.
I
save
called
you.
it out.
If we run away,
She
we
looked like a rat.
now.
He sounded like a rat. I did say, holy shit, I'm so salty, I don't know where that clip is anymore. No way am I finding it. Dude, I was calling it out as the girls were preparing to escape. Seraphia was way too hesitant. I was saying that if there's a chance someone will rat them out and betray them and try to get in Gomez's good graces, she'd be it. Seraphia would do it. I was even saying, Seraphia, it seems to me you don't want to get away. It seems to me you like to suck Gomez's pee-pee. I was right. My senses were tingling. Next run, we're gonna try to save Best Girl. Did she also have a long tail and walk 4 feet? No tail, but you could add one to her. Dude, then my Best Girl got killed because of this bitch. Oh, but I wonder how we're gonna save her next run. Just don't tell her to leave the colony. Maybe have her stay where she is and kill the guards and then tell her to leave. Maybe that. Walk on 4 feet. I don't know about the 4 feet part. Seraphia was trying to protect her, so maybe you should have listened to her. Fuck you, Seraphia!
Leia is right. You betrayed them, Seraphia.
I didn't want this. Not like
sorry.
that.
Yeah.
Just wanted to survive. You don't deserve it.
Oh! Okay!
This is it. I have to get out of here. It's either the swamp camp now or nothing.
Okay. I did not expect that. Yeah, it's 9 PM here too. I mean, it's 9 PM for me. He just... I guess this is the bloodiest thing you could have done. Well, I guess Velaya could have been dead too. Can we save all of them by just not telling them? I wonder. Dude, this is a I mean... You know, I kind of don't care much about her, but I'm not sure if I wanted her dead. You know, that was a bit too extreme. Wow. Hello. I did not expect this turn of events. Wait, let's look at dead. Aaron, dead. Arto, dead. Bartolo, dead. Khan, indeed. Diego. Drago, dead. God, dude, most of the Gomez, dead. Gomez is dead. Rip. Where's Seraphia? Jacob, dead. Milton, friend. Car, dead. Scorpio.
Conan, what is best in life? To crush your enemies, see them driven before you, to hear the lamentation of their women. That is good.
Seraphia killed by Velaya. Oh, this was my best girl. To be fair, you could say I took vengeance for Syra. Was found murdered in the kitchen. As for Velaya, he's angry. So Seraphia was a traitor and then killed her. Wait, so she wasn't a traitor? I mean, she was a traitor. She ratted out on them. Ooh. Anyhow, loot time. Ancient ore armor, how much better? Just 10 protection better. It's not that much better. But it does have extra fire defense and extra point defense. Good. Now it matches my thumbnail. Who the fuck are you? There was Volt Infidel. Where the fuck did these guys come from? So I guess the way would be maybe to kill all guards, then free them. What if I want to do a pacifist run at some point and only kill the absolute necessary targets? Does that mean I can't save the girls? Probably. Or maybe just Velaya. Oh, there were these guards. Yeah, like I said, Gothic free, at least 3 playthroughs. Gothic 1. One for all the camps. But they added these choices too, which makes it more interesting. Taurus is there. We're not gonna kill Taurus, he's one of the good guys. He is bad, man. He was my favorite. Many people's favorite would probably be Velaya, but for me it was Syra. Best girl is dead. Literally killed in the kitchen. In her name we shall cook. Syra's Baron stew. Syra's Baron stew, sea forest brew, micro soup. Mushroom stew. Yeah, in Syra's name we shall cook. Dragon breath stew. I haven't used this as much as I could have. Meat bug ragu with rice and mushrooms. At this point, cook everything. That's it, I'm out of water. Okay. What are we doing? I want to take some potions. I'll take this. We're gonna equip this here. We're gonna get the extracts and we're gonna put them here. Bottoms up, lads. Now I want to go to the dungeons. I need to find the blacksmith guy who's not here for some reason. He should be in the dungeons.
Away with that thing.
Oh, Santiano. I have no business with you, sir. You're the one that gave me the alternative entrance to go here. Don't come after me. Be a smart man. He's not coming after me, is he? He's not that stupid, is he? Okay, let's see. Who do we have here? Can we free this guy?
Who are you?
Just piss off, okay? Leave me be.
Bro, the Ore Barons are dead. Here. You're free. Pick your pocket, but you're free.
Who are you?
What the?
I have my ways.
Okay. I didn't want to skip that.
Piss off, okay?
Dude, go! Run! Whatever. Who are these guys?
I don't have the right key.
Van Lance. Die Lute. Wait, isn't this the Extremo band?
The key for that.
That's it.
Oh, hi. Doom. Tell key. Did you know, Gian, we can stomp meat bugs?
I need a key for that.
I mean, we don't have the key. Whoosh.
I don't have the right key.
Which key?
What do you want?
Oh, stone!
You don't look like one of Gomez's lads. Not. What happened?
Gomez is what happened. Been a proper nutcase lately. Seeing spies and traitors everywhere. I've spent years keeping me hammer out of camp politics. Fat lot of good that did in
But
the end.
politics found you.
Need help getting out?
Unless you've got Gomez's key, or fingers blessed by the god of lockpicks, well, there might be. I know who could help. My Inos's balls. Never thought I'd say this, but Darien could.
Darius dead.
How?
I'll draw you a sketch. I know those locks inside out. I'd repair the damn things often enough.
And Darien will forge the fitting key for you?
Well, maybe I would have asked you if you knew how to forge keys. Darien does.
Wait, does this happen earlier in the game?
Tell him I'll work his forge in the swamp. And he's the boss. He'll love that for sure.
Oh no, Darian's someone in the swamp.
If I get out of here alive.
I'll see what I can do.
Here. Get that sketch to Darien. He'll know what to do.
Wait, so you could have freed this guy without killing Gomez?
If that swamp peacock won't help, that key never leaves Gomez's belt.
Interesting.
You know. Take care.
I mean, there was a dialogue with Gomez. Can you actually let Gomez live? I'm not sure why you do that. But we have Gomez's key, so whatever.
So damp down here, I can feel it in me bones already.
About Darien.
Save it.
What's the plan?
You go ahead. Bastards left me with nothing but the calluses on my hands. And those ain't gonna do me any good against the
I think
guards.
all of them are dead.
Get me past the gates. I can handle the rest.
Stay close.
I've known these blokes for years. Forged and fixed their blades. If we could avoid spilling blood. But if it's gonna be do or die, don't hesitate. They sure won't.
Too late, they're all dead. Wow, okay, this game absolutely has good setup for a pacifist run. Maybe if you're with a new camp, with the old camp, and you're feeling some attachment to those guards. Maybe, I don't know. How can I free these guys?
I need a key for that.
Wait, isn't this the In Extremo band? Van Lance, Spectitio. In Extremo band member. That's a German band. I need to find members. K. Luther, Michael Robert Rain. And K. Wait, didn't I see K. Luther? No. Van Lant. Spectitio. Member Spectitd and Van Lance. Yep. Cricket player, West Indies, Van Lance last name. Yep, these are real people, if you look them up. Wait. Specty, DT and Van Lance guitar in Extremo members. Bullshit. And I don't know about the rest. But In Extremo is a fine ass band. How can I break them free? Do I have to get Stone's key or something? Darien? That key from Darien? I don't know. Well, let's go. Well, Stone, my friend, you can get them out. I don't know. Could have the key. Have I been to this place even? Yes.
That's enough.
Oh my god, bullet! You piece of shit. Stone! Where is he? Where did my boy go? He got scared and ran. Stone? Dude, I lost Stone. Where did he go? Did he go for here? Stone! Still mate.
Not now.
He got you, don't worry. I think I've heard something. Who are you, my dear?
I don't have the right key.
What do you mean I don't have the right keys? Gomez's master key should open everything in the penal colony.
I don't have the right key.
Come on, give me a key. Toilet. There is hidden key somewhere. See, part of me thinks I've been here. Oh well, sorry guys. Stone will get you out somehow.
I've had enough.
Get this clown. Sorry, Chum, we have to kill these guys. Or they will not sit tight. Ooh, level up. That all of them? But we're not even gonna bother looting them all. Actually, maybe they have a key. Nope. No key. I don't know. Maybe it's the key that Darian could forge, otherwise I'm clueless. Darian is basically the smith in the sect camp.
Not now.
Wait, he wants me to take him where?
Not now.
Don't want me to ask Darian for help. He drew me a stone sketch if Darian would agree. Got stone art, but he already got had the plan to get out. Okay. Where does he want to go? To the gate? I'm kind of salty I didn't get to try firing against the guard. Oh, Taurus. Horus's sword. Horus friend, I don't want to kill you. But I will if I must. What do you do with stone?
Not now. Not now.
We cool, friend?
I'm fed up with you.
I tried. Taurus is dead. Everyone is fucking dead. Okay, so what do we do with stone? Do we just get him out? Because I can go on the alternative entrance. The alternative entrance was around here. Said he wants at the gate, but I don't know which gate.
I've had it.
Dude, are you retarded? Okay. So am I just gonna play escort duty to the gate or what? We have other guards that will attack us. Don't move your ass. Move your ass.
What sort of force is it?
Yeah, we have to take down even Taurus. People! You're free! Free to do I don't know what. Shadow.
Alright, fine. You win.
Not now.
Where does this guy want me to take him? Are you guys for real? I need to disarm you, sir. The fuck are you? Stone, let's go. You don't like the funny ones, eh?
That's his way out. That's his way out.
Should I spare Ian? Yeah. I'm gonna leave Ian.
Finally. Sweet, fresh.
In the original game, you just had to take him to his forge.
So you're leaving the old camp?
But this make more
Much
sense.
of a choice, eh? Gomez ain't
Ian,
one
chill.
to forgive.
No need. Gomez is dead.
What? Did you really? No way. Really? And the camp? It ain't gonna run itself, eh? Well,
They should head to the new camp insect.
nothing left for me here. Just a bunch of memories and some cold ash.
Look how short the blades are not fair. You're singing a huge one. I know, right? Hey, I earned it, you.
What's your plan now?
Darian say anything about me offer?
I
Didn't
haven't
even-
spoken to him yet.
It's about time then. I'm going over there. And I ain't giving a mole rat's ass what he thinks.
Don't die on the road to a beast tube.
I want to survive is all.
Will you be alright?
I've shaped steel when half the blokes in here was still a twinkle in their old man's eye. I'll manage.
Watch yourself out there.
No, you too. I won't forget that you saved me, Nick. Come find me when you've a mind. I've got something to make all this worth your trouble.
What if he's gonna die on the way? Okay. He'll go to the swamp camp to work for Darian, like he said. Interesting. Well, we went on a murder spree this run. We're gonna do things quite differently in future runs. Maybe we'll be less peaceful, or maybe we're gonna be even more bloodthirsty. Well, in the end, I only attacked whoever attacked me, so there's that. Don't... Where the fuck are you going, Chief? Whatever. Anyway... That's that. We got our armor. What's next? Next is to go to the... Water mages. And do the things with your Mound, you know. However, I have 50 points. I could technically...
There you are.
Hi, Milton.
Been wondering where you went.
Learn scribing too.
Lester mentioned something about you wandering around the Orc Conclave. Long story. Let's save the details for another time. Always in a rush. All right then, I guess you're here because you need something. What's
Yes.
it? I need your help. I'll tell you more, but not here. Come.
Wait, I don't want to do it now. Actually, maybe.
Okay, now you've got me worried. What's this about?
I need the magic of the ore pile. See this sword? According to Zardas, it's...
Hold on a bloody moment. Zardas? The demon summoner?
Yes.
Yes, he's helping me. The long and short of it is that the sleeper is real. And we have to stop
Like how
him
we
before
just
it's
came
too late.
bloodied and
That's why I
are
went
talking
into
to
the
him
Orc
like that.
Conclave. There's a temple in there, and I found a way in.
I'm not sure what to say.
If we get out of this alive, I'll tell you the whole story. What matters is that this sword, Ariziel, can get us to the sleeper. But we have to restore its power in order for that to work.
Hence the ore pile. By Innos, that's madness. The water mages will never
Madness.
forgive us.
Beats
Yeah, I
getting
bet.
eaten by a monster.
Well, I can't argue with that. All right then, let me guess. Zardas gave you a spell and you need me to cast it.
How did you know?
I've studied blue ore and its magic for years. Show me the scroll.
But not now, please. Let me train first.
Yes, I can do that. What about the guards?
Thank
Still
you.
figuring that part out.
Oh, we
I
have.
see. Ask Gorn, maybe. He knows these guys, so maybe he can help.
I mean,
Let me know what he says.
I guess I. Okay, it's fine. Well, he wants to talk to you right before you teleport, but it seems like you have an opportunity, so that's cool. Okay, mix here.
How are the vibrations today?
Oh, how thoughtful of you to ask. The vibrations vibrate splendidly, my friend, quite splendidly. It's a fine day to be a man.
Same as usual, eh? Okay, let's see who's up. Merdarian is still up. Who can teach me scroll scribing? Okay. Let's do it.
Then teach me.
Fine, then. I suppose it can't be helped. To create a scroll, you first need a proper piece of paper.
We have plenty.
Scroll paper, not some hide or rags. Not easy to come by. You'll also need the glyphs for the spell you're trying to scribe, which are equally rare. Once you have both, find yourself a scribing desk and set to work. It'll take a lot of focus, willpower, and resources, but scrolls can be an incredibly useful tool.
Oh yes, the only way we took down those Shadowbeasts. Recipe learn, charm, control, transform into beatbug, mole rat, scavenger, wolf. That's cool. Do we have any more?
A lot of words without any substance.
Don't sketch.
Could be.
Orcs,
Always the same old.
as Lady Paw says.
I won't be making the same mistake twice.
Storm of Fire. Transform into Orc Dog.
Some people.
I'm assuming these will need these. So maybe that's what trophy hunting is best used for. Storm Fist. This has AoE knockdown, doesn't it? I need to practice with this spell.
Ran out of the camp.
Fist of Wind. Transform into Shadowbeast. Oh, we're gonna play for fun with one of these. I already have two of them. Transform into Razor. Transform into a Swamp Shark.
Ran out of the camp.
I mean, I noticed those already. I just couldn't. Like, I noticed most of them, but I didn't notice I had this transform into Shadowbeast and Swamp Shark one.
No thanks. I'll pass on that one.
Okay, let's see the ingredients. I assume you need ingredients from the beasts themselves. Hopefully Riordan has the alchemy table free.
A lot of words without it.
Where is it? It's here. If not, we're gonna sell some things. Riordan, alchemy table free. Pretty please. Oh wait, it's not the alchemy table that I need free. I need a scroll scribing. No? Well, there's scroll scribing in Zardas' tower, so there's that.
Hey.
Okay, what can we buy from this guy?
Show me your way.
Show me your goods. First of all, he has almost nothing. Second of all of this. No need of this. Buy all the salt. Buy all the pure alcohol. Buy all the mercury, all the lab. All the single lab flask, we don't care about the prices. Buy the sulfur. Buy all the water. We bought these, we don't need them. I don't even know what dragon root is for anymore, but whatever. Might as well buy some. Cavern door, I have no idea what these are for, but whatever. All that grease. Mild healing herbs. We need the big healing herbs. Flame thorn. I don't know what all these are for. Strong healing herbs. I think we're gonna... Oh god, this is pricey. Doesn't matter. Raven herbs are useful. Anyway, let's see what we can sell to him. We don't need this. We don't need this. I don't need this. This would have been interesting, but no, I don't need it. I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need this. In case we want to summon, we need that. I don't need this. I almost want to sell Zardas' robe. No. I think I can sell these. Armor of Purification. We do not need this. Maybe we can sell him some scrolls that we don't need. Maybe he wants to buy some fucking wine. Sure. Some beer. Some rye schnapps. Don't need all that junk. We're gonna save these because maybe we can transform into critters. Smithing, I think, is underwhelming because a lot of the weapons you can smith, you can just buy. Unless you can forge them earlier, that would be interesting. I have way too many books. Can I sell him some? Forge circle. I'm not selling him that. That's my favorite thingy. What else can we sell him? Runes! Fireball. Oh my god, he pays so little for the next few fireballs. Death to the Undead. Pyrokinesis. Oh, he doesn't have enough for. I get it, I get it, I get it. In here I thought he had. Does he have any scrolls that could work on enemies? He has a bunch of ice block. He has all these. He has a few scrolls. Sometimes I even want to try a Death to the Undead. I want to try a Shrink spell. Oh no, these are mine. The dude has no scrolls.
Hello.
Anyhow, we're good, we're good. Okay, now I should sleep it out. Talk to Gorn. Sleep it out. Talk to Gorn. Rain. Let's see if Lee is still up. Hi, sir.
Can you train me?
Now that you're one of us, yes.
Critical hits, finishers, riposte after the parry, yes, with two-hander, and knockback with two-handed weapons. I mean, you can knock back like this too, but I guess better knockbacks. Let's go.
I want to become a master with two-handed weapons.
Fair enough. You already know about critical hits. Those moments when you hit an opponent's weak spot. Try and be more precise with your attacks. Yes, you know how to swing those weapons now, but the best fighters make every strike count. Also, always keep an eye on your enemy's movements. That'll give you a larger window to parry his attacks. And last but not least, footing. Always keep your boots planted and your balance just a bit forward. That way, you won't get knocked back so much. Good luck. You've come a long way. Hey.
Two-handed master, that's it. So I managed to get level 42 even on hard with reduced XP. What could I get? I got my strength to 119, I got my dexterity to 81. Nice indeed. I trained a bit of mana, I got alchemy, I got scroll scribing, I still got bow 1 level. Master one-handed is necessary for master two-handed, you gain this for free. I got master lockpicking, I got pickpocketing the first level too. Now we should be kicking ass with the two-handers. Let's see. Oh, now you swing like a pro. Now you swing more like a witcher. A lot more confident in the swings. And he literally does the sword twirl. Just like Geralt does in Witcher 1. Bullshit. See, he does it like that. 1, 2, 3. You're a lot faster. How about the Q? Oh! We're a Witcher now. He does the Witcher pirouette, really? Cool shit, cool shit. We're literally doing the Witcher pirouette. Oh, but it's... Wait, it's a pirouette only if you do it as a follow-up. Otherwise, it's like this. The downward swings looks different too. I'm just saying, not many games do this. Like, the way your animation changes and you can do different combos when you learn the next level of fighting. The yeha sounds. Look, dude, he's literally doing a Witcher pirouette now. That's how Geralt does it. He does this swirl around. Now, normally in actual combat, it would be bad to do it. But Geralt does it because he's obviously faster and he can distract enemies. And obviously in real combat, if you do that, you're just gonna get stabbed while you do your stupid pirouette. Don't turn your back on the enemy. How about... Yeah, you can chain them seamlessly now. 1, 2. Wow, that's satisfying. 1, 2, lunge. And he does a lunge forward. I mean, we could be practicing a lot with this. That's why I kind of want a playthrough where I'm training with two-handed weapons earlier, so I actually have time to practice against more endgame enemies. Now we basically just have a few enemies left. Wait! I still left that Shadowbeast alive! That great Shadowbeast. Fuck! Yes, I remember. I left it alive for a reason. We want to try two-handed weapon fighting master. We're gonna go back to it soon. Even this move looks different. Your Q move is normally a stab, but if you use it as a third attack, it's like an upward slash. I assume this knocks enemies down. Assuming they survive this hit. Dude, wait, and you're telling me As a finisher, this is like this. And if you do it as a second hit, you do it as a jump. It's like you have different moves depending on which order you use the attack. If you use it on the second hit, the combo is always 3 hits. If you use it on a second hit, it will be different than if you use it on a third hit. Different ranges, like there's a lot to play with this. Oh, that was a cool one. So wait, what could I initiate here? I need something with reach to initiate. But after you do the downward swing, follow-ups are bad. You don't really do follow-ups. That's kind of a golden rule. You have 2 golden rules. 3 hits for to finish the combo, and after you do your kind of E attack, you don't do follow-ups because you're stuck a bit. But you can do after these. So I could do... Basically, I always should try to finish in this. Now, if the enemy dodges, I could try to follow up with this. If I want to knock them down, yeah. It's very cool. Okay, let's try other weapons. How about hammers? No, this is an orc hammer. I don't have two-handed hammers. Fuck. How about an axe? It's slower. Actually, not much. There's not a big difference from the axe. I think the sweeps are wider, but they have less reach. Boonga boonga. Okay, this is satisfying. So basically you should... Okay, you're kind of stuck after you use this. So basically I should start with 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Wow, I actually closed the torch by hitting it. I didn't even realize that. I did not realize that. Bullshit. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we're gonna go out against that stupid Shadowbeast and we're gonna try it out. We're gonna try everything out. But first, let's sleep. Let's sleep and we need somewhere to scribe scrolls. Oh wait, still morning. Everyone wakes up at this hour, right? Good shit. I think Gomez would kick your ass if you transform into an animal. He does too much damage. Your friends stood in your dream, they didn't recognize you. What scrolls does this guy have?
What do you have in...
Because he has loads of war. In fact, we can sell everything we want to this guy. Fireball, 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 take it all. Don't care. Biter. Don't care about all these. I care about Death to the Undead. Don't care. Ice Block, I don't know. Fire Lizard, maybe I want to play with one, why not? Transform into Harpy. Interesting. Wave of Ice, we want 3 of these. More Shadowbeast transformation scrolls. More Swamp Shark transformation scrolls. I mean, I guess this is enough. I don't even know what I can sell him. He won't pay much for these. Oh my god, he pays almost nothing for crossbows. But you know what? Who cares at this point? Imagine selling a crossbow war to this guy. He pays almost the same as some merchant pay for like a regular crossbow. But at this point I need to dump my ore somewhere. Like he's just clogged my inventory. Kronos, you can have everything. You can have this butcher. You can even have my executioner. You can have the battle sword. You can have the hero's blade. Not that one. Not that one too. You can have the Krusagash, the Krushkarov. You can have all these swords. I hate giving them up for these low prices, but I just want space. Pause, punch, sell it. Raven's Right. Revenge Steel. Okay, get the shit. I'm just gonna sell this to clear my inventory. Warder's Sword. I mean, he doesn't even have more money at this point. That's it.
Greetings.
Okay, let's talk to Gorn. Where is Gorn? Ice block. Let's equip our spells. We can transform into a harpy. Does that mean we can fly anywhere we want? Extract, teleporter room. It's kind of wild, even though you're at the end game. You kind of, in the end game, you get to play around with a lot of things. It's just that most enemies are dead. I need to see if I can get access to some of those scrolls earlier. Like Harpy transformation. I know you can, they just cost a shitload, so I didn't want to buy them. Gorn.
Well, here's someone who looks like he's just fought his way through a swamp of bloodflies.
No, a lot more, sir.
Sleeper Temple is more like it. I might need your help, Gorn. I found this ancient sword.
Cancel my
we can restore its magic by draining the water mage's ore pile. Zardas thinks it's our only chance against the Sleeper.
Come again?
It's a long story. Will you help me get to the pile or not? I need milk to cast the spell.
That.
That's a big ask, my friend.
I read that as a big ass.
Come on, Gorn. This is important.
It always is.
Always.
Oh, for fuck's sake. All right. I'll help. I'll distract the guards so you and Milton can't sneak in. I just have one condition. No killing. If there's any of my comrades down there, you knock them out clean, then push on.
Sir.
Are we clear?
Crystal. Thanks, Gorn.
Huge roaches? Oh yeah, they're everywhere. They're everywhere. Everywhere. Okay, where is Milton? We're in the penal colony, friend. What do you think? Hi, Saturus. Or Mixir, can you get the fuck away so I can actually have access to this place? No? I want to teleport to the sect camp after this and try to inscribe some scrolls if I can. Maybe to Zardas, I don't know. Milton, my boy! Oh, he's going.
I spoke to Gorn. He'll handle the guards.
So we're doing this, are we? By Enos, why can't it ever be easy?
Would be fun.
I'll meet you at the ore pile.
Thanks, Gordon.
Thanks, Gordon, indeed. What protection do we have with this armor? The catch is, at this point, yeah, I might be confident I can take out most enemies. The point I'm afraid of is, like, you won't be facing the Great Shadowbeast with these defenses, but you can face it with the Minecrawler plate armor, so there's that. Gordon, you said you'd distract them.
Hold it! No one past this point. How'd you even get down here?
Oh no, Gordon said to just kick his ass. Guards don't get paid enough these days.
Satyrus sends me.
If that was true, I know about it. Who do you think I am, a fucking statue?
Guards don't get paid enough these days.
What are you saying? You think you can just buy me off like that? I'm a mercenary.
Yes!
Exactly.
What's your deal? Seriously. Does it have to do with what they're saying about you lately? That you're working for a Zardass now?
He's our best chance of getting out of here.
Fuck. I don't know
No,
why.
we're actually gonna do it without violence.
Alright then. 200 nuggets, and I'll look the other way.
Here.
Let me see.
Fair.
Okay then. Just don't do anything drastic, alright? And get us out of this fucking
Don't do anything drastic. Yeah, Choom, we're just gonna drain the whole fucking barrier.
Where there's smoke, there's fire. That's what they say.
What could be drastic about that? Imagine. Don't do anything drastic. Kinda wanna see what's here. Am I just gonna fall to my death like a moron? Oh, you're just... Yeah, I know. Whatever. I have to see what's here, sorry. Oh, okay. In the original game, you could drop down here. You could drop out here without dying. There was just a small distance. See, this is how I accumulated a lot of deaths. Because I decided to test every little stupid thing.
Can you let me pass, please?
Yes. You really want to go forward, eh? I like how they kept the death and sound of the original game. The scream. Or everywhere.
Enos, do you feel it? That power.
Oh yeah. You know what? I think we're not gonna need this weapon anymore. So in that case, we could equip something else. We could equip our two-hander on free. I said our two-hander on free. And I could equip my torch. No, I can equip this on 6 because I'm used to. I can equip my ball lightning on 4 just because I'm used to, and my the other thingy. And on 5. And something on 5. I have no idea what to equip on 5. Summons or a Fist of Wind. Personally, I think summons, but we're gonna play around with some spells, so it's okay. I did say I want to play with Storm Fist or Fist of Wind. This is a Circle 4 spell as I recall it. Death to the Undead. Let's go.
Here we are.
Let's see how they do this.
We're really doing this, are we?
We are. You got that spell?
Yes.
The great draining of the Mound.
Notice.
We'll figure it out. Let's...
What by Adanos are you doing?
How the fuck did you get here? You just teleported here.
The Sleeper is going to end us all, and this sword is the best chance we've got. I need this magic.
Then you'll have to get past me.
No way we have to fight Saturas. Dude, he just teleported here.
This is a mistake, Satyrus. You know your plan won't work. You're just too proud to admit it.
But can't you
Yeah.
see that? Oh, by the gods.
Wait, he's just gonna let us?
Convince you, can I?
No. But you can speed this up if you just trust me and let me get this over with.
Up front as ever. For fuck's sake. Fine. I guess I have no choice.
Maybe we would have had to fight him.
You're right. You were honest with me, and
Also, if I weren't honest with him, I would have to fight him.
find a way
They're
to
addicted to war, yeah.
explain this to the others. I hope. I will pray to Adanos that defeating this sleeper will truly bring down that dome over our heads.
We'll find out.
Do it before I change my mind.
Maybe I should have fought him, who knows. Here we go!
What?
Ooh, fancy.
What is
That's nefarious. Oh, there it is. Excalibur! I mean, sorry, Eurythiel. We have to run now, right?
Enos, save us.
The power, He-Man!
That's the understatement of the century. I've never seen so much magic gathered in a single weapon. What now?
Now, we're gonna send the Sleeper back to where he came from.
Your word in Enos's ear. All right then. It's probably best you teleport yourself out of here. Satyrus is right. The others likely won't be as understanding.
But he will understand? Chapter 4, The Sleeper's Halls. Is Satyrus still here?
Hello.
Hi, Satyrus.
all this power gone? I can't believe it.
Actually, it's still here. In Ariziel.
You know what I mean. Please go now. I have a lot of explaining ahead of me.
Good luck, sir.
A lot.
So long.
Don't die.
Don't die. I died 140 times. You look at this lovely pile of ore. All drained. No more magic. Wait, so does that mean it's worthless now? Okay, how is the enhanced Eurythiel? So it does edge damage with fire damage, energy damage, ice damage, and wind damage. And it only requires 40 strength. The catch with this weapon, I guess, is that Gomez, if you're facing things with high magic defense, Gomez's sword will probably be better. Because it just has the highest physical damage. But otherwise, it also looks fancy. Bye-bye, fellows. the swamp camp. The power. Gonna go to Zardas. Imagine if we get another lever. What should I even get if I get another lever? I don't really care.
Submit yourselves unto the sleeper. Let him enter in.
Hey.
Dude, fuck the sleeper.
I'm ready for whatever comes.
No more sleeper. Let's see if Velaya made it. And let's see if Stone made it. Okay, the stupid hammer is still stuck to me. Why is that stupid hammer still stuck to my back? Oh god, it's because of that mod. Wait, so are all the weapons remaining attached to my back? That looks silly. Hold up, let me do a quick load. Yeah, no, I'm gonna remove that mod. I thought it would be cool to see all your weapons hanging out. But it leaves them equipped even if you've unequipped them, so it's weird. No biggie. Ah, much better, just need a load. Ooh, look, it's pumping energy. The power! Funny.
You rescued Velaya?
And just Velaya.
I couldn't save them all.
Every life matters. I'm sure you tried everything.
A lot we didn't try.
Leave me be.
What is Velaya? Korangar? Where's Velaya? Oh, there she is. Hi, lady.
Velaya, you made it.
Thanks to you. I owe you for that.
Don't mention it.
Well, you do have my thanks. I think I'll stay here. Try and make a fresh start.
Is she friendly now? Velaya, whatever. Lafia's dead. Stone's at the armor, Syra's dead. Velaya is apparently angry, but she's not angry. Anyhow, it's cool. Do we have any scriber stable here? If not, we're gonna go to Zardas and find some there. Okay, let's find Stone.
Sleeper awakened, brother.
No, the sleeper is well, he's gonna be wide awake soon.
There was only darkness.
Very wide awake. Let's go to the merchant because they probably have new shit. Okay.
What makes a weapon complete?
Oh, Stone! You made it.
How is it? Damp. Everything's bloody damp. Oh, you blink once and suddenly your blade's all rusty.
Feels bad, man.
It is what it is.
Are you getting along with Darien?
Nah, sort of. He designs, I forge. No questions asked. And if I'm gonna be honest, there ain't much to ask. He knows what
I know, right?
Even while wasting.
I wanted to get the replica of Uriziel, but holy shit, it was super. I didn't find the cheap variant, I just found the original variant. If I look for one, how much is it? Gothic Remake Uriziel Sword Merch.
I'm ready for whatever.
It's $400. Fuck no.
Still wouldn't want to be in his shoes.
Fuck no.
He's real. He's real, and he's coming. I'm ready for
Maybe one day, but sorry. No.
He's real.
No. It looks cool and all. I assume the material is nice, but only 500 pieces available.
And he's coming.
110 centimeters long, weighing 3 kilos.
He's real. He's real.
Stainless steel and aluminum alloy. Yeah, I'm sure, but please.
For whatever comes next. I'm ready for whatever comes
Second, let me finish the dialogue with this guy.
The Brotherhood trying to convert you?
Oh, every morning. The sleeper guides you hammer this, embrace the dream that. Well, they can pray to whatever they want, as long as they keep paying for blades. The sleeper might guide their visions, but it's my hammer keeping their Templars alive.
Do you miss the old camp?
Me forge. No surprise there. But Gomez and his doctrine, no thanks. By the way, if you see Huno, tell him I'm still breathing. Poor sod's probably bent double keeping up with the guard's demands.
Wait, can we go tell Huno about this?
Hold up, I'll still owe you. You saved me life, after all. Been working on these between Darian's commissions. You can take your pick. I've got a heavy two-hander, double-wing crossguard with brass fittings. Darian insisted on those fuller patterns, says they improve balance. Maybe you prefer a ring, or something like that.
Why would I need a two-hander when I got this? What protection ring could he give me?
I want a ring that improves my
Maybe
vitality.
Yeah, I think I can help with that.
Maybe something special?
For the fire mages around. Now get going. You're distracting me, and Darian gets all twitchy if his precious designs aren't executed to perfection.
Hey, Darian must be a cool smith. I mean, he forges two-handers for the Templars. What did we get?
Dismiss it so quickly.
50 life?
The blades have more character than...
I mean, it's technically worth 5 hits of this, but once you are able to stack protection, that just might be better. Anyhow, the sword is this.
No. Better watch what you say, man. I stopped listening.
Hey, you. I'm ready for whatever comes next.
How about this?
Could you take a look at my armor?
What the? That's...
Gomez.
Yes. Can you make some improvements on it?
That's a big bloody deal, mate. It's gonna
Just
take...
like in the OG.
But can you do it?
Yeah, of course. I'll start right now. Come back tomorrow, eh?
Oh, tomorrow?
So long.
Be seeing ya.
Well, I guess we're gonna play around in the colony a bit. Do we keep the ropes? Yeah, we're gonna go with our usual crawler plate. That's my HP. Okay, what does Darian sell? Wait, he can craft me things? Just checking if the real life version was legit or no.
How's work?
Great, now that I have a new assistant. And not just anyone, the mighty Stone.
How's it going with Stone?
Quite well. I mean, he ain't got a choice. Where else would he go?
The new camp.
Besides, with his eye for function and my vision for form, we're forging pieces beyond your imagination.
Damn!
But not a word of it to him. There's no reason for bolstering his pride. He's doing good work, and I'd like to keep it that
No, he's taking advantage of him.
Seems you two work well together.
Oh, and he's not grumbling about those bloody ornaments, you mean? Well, he knows what he's doing. Recently, he thought he could suggest simplifying one of my signature patterns, said it would serve better in actual combat. You know what's the worst part about it? I had to admit, he was right.
When did this actually happen? He just got sent to you a day ago. Am I stuck in the dialogue? Okay. These guys should stop smoking swamp weed, dear lord. Yeah, and they should let me escape the dialogue. No fucking way am I just stuck in the dialogue. Oh god. Okay. Wow. I have to shut down the fucking game. Jesus Christ, sir. Well, this wouldn't kill you or anything, but I should have shut down that stupid mod. It's okay. Well, let me remove some stupid little mods. Doors don't need. Trade sword, it didn't work. Bystander XP, I don't know if it works, but we'll see. Wow. Yeah, I hope they release the next patch as early as possible. The latest patch was basically kind of put the game in a worse state than the previous patches. And it was fine, but I hear players on PS5 just have stuttering issues like crazy. Well, they've done a good job with this game. They could learn a few things from the Crimson Desert devs. I'm just saying, patching wise.
Temple was humming with magic long forgotten and powers long dormant. But where was the source?
Where was the source?
He returned with the sword Uriziel. Only
I love these
stones that make the sword what it is must have been left behind somewhere inside the temple. The gemstones needed a charge of energy from a large magical source, like an ore pile.
Huh. Does not say we drained it? No. Oh, come on!
Sleeper awake.
I'm glad they chose a great narrator, yes. Did I not talk to Velaya to get the XP?
You rescued Velaya.
I couldn't...
You just speedrun through this. Korangar doesn't say anything. Velaya is here. Velaya. Hi, girl.
Hey, you. Velaya.
Thank
Velaya.
Well.
See, this is what I was saying. This human... I'm guessing this human actually was taught by orcs and elevated or something to worship the sleeper. But I still wish there was at least a book detailing how this came to be, how they got these armors, the robes, everything. I like how the swords start powering up only when we draw it. Like I said, against something purely magical resilient, a Gomez's sword might be better.
Really pack a punch.
Okay.
Hey.
Go through this dialogue quickly.
How is it? Are you getting that? Brother.
Give me the reward.
Good luck then.
Hold up. I've been working on this. I've got maybe.
I want to ring.
More armor.
Could you take a... Yeah. But can...
Yeah.
So long.
Be seeing you.
Good shit. Let's get this one.
I've heard this one before.
Hey.
Avoid that dialogue. No.
I need something crafted. What'd you have?
Oh, this was for Stone Gomez. Put him behind bar.
I need a key.
Maybe this is how I could rescue those guys in the old camp.
Let me have a look. That bit. The pattern. Did you get that from the castle? Looks like Walder stuff. It's the key to a cell, isn't it? And the only dungeon I know of is in the old camp. What are you hatching this time?
That's a lesson they'll never learn.
That's my business.
My forge, my business. And crafting keys for doors in Gomez's castle sure ain't part of it.
Can you make it or not?
Could? Yes. Will? Not until you tell me what this is about.
It's for Stone.
Stone?
Stone is here!
And why exactly should I help a man who's been a thorn in my side for years?
He'll work under you, in your forge.
What? Stone?
This is an awkward dialogue to have when Stone is right here.
Words.
Now that's what. That's gonna take a bit. Keys are... Now let me work, I got a phone.
Hey you.
Whatever.
I need some...
Take a look.
Did he actually get new weapons? I'm curious. Oh, but he forges the best weapons. This is the only merchant that sells all these weapons. So, I therefore assume that him and Stone, yeah, they're the best blacksmiths in the colony. Anyhow, let's dump everything. Army bow, crossbow of war. Everything. See how much this guy pays us for these? War ducks. Gonna keep one of those weapons. Our lovely one-handed axe, it was good while it lasted.
You believe it's possible?
Arthur's sword.
I had a vision, but it was fleeting. I hardly felt it.
Does the guy still have money to pay us? Barely. British voice actor.
He's real.
Okay, we need to kill some time. And by killing time, it means we're gonna face that stupid Shadowbeast. But first I wanna see Balkadar. Where is Balkadar, the asshole? I also wanna see if I can actually scribe scrolls. It might have a place. I wanna see what scrolls I can make and what ingredients they cost. Alchemy table is here, all good. Do we have a scroll scribing? Bal Orun.
This will be good.
Yes, but can you scribe scrolls?
Take some time. Man.
Not, let's just sleep it out. I don't care about regenerative sleep, I just care till tomorrow. Should be more than enough. I wanna see the upgraded ore armor. And whatever final enemies we have, because depending how the final sequence goes, it's gonna influence my choice. The prophet opened his arms, then demon wings spread. Prophet is evil.
Delicious.
Depending on whatever they throw at me in the final fight, is gonna be influence the decision drastically on whether I'm gonna go on the permadeath on hard or it's gonna be on Gothic. I would really prefer it to be on hard, because otherwise I think some sections will be just a breeze. But it's those few enemies that are obnoxious. Like, it's the balance that they need to tweak, not difficulty. Some enemies need to be much stronger, some enemies need to be weaker. Shadowbeasts need to be weaker, just their damage numbers, that's it. Lesser demons need to do more damage. For some reason they do less damage than a skeleton. Fire lizard's breath needs to be needs to do more damage. Harpies need to do more damage. A stone.
About the aura armor. Got that beauty all done. If she was a masterpiece before, she's a bleeding monument now. There ain't no better armor in all of Matana, if I do say so myself.
Really? We're gonna quote him when Gothic 3 comes out, the remake.
So long.
Or even 2. So basically he gave a 10 defense to everything, I believe. So is there any reason you should wear this robe? Not really. The most you get with this robe is like more fire defense and more... You get more fire defense and more elemental defense, but you get like so much more with this one. Yeah, this is the maximum protection you could have. You literally cannot get more protection than this.
That wasn't too smart.
Okay.
Just behold.
I'm looking.
Scrolls and potions. You know what? Give me 10 of this. I want more potion. Give me that. All of this shite. I want Stormfist, a bunch of it. Wow, he even sells Death to the Undead. He sells Transform into Harpy too. Dude, I want to test these spells. Sells Stormfist, a shitload. Sells a shitload of Fear. Huh. Orc Dog transformation, Charms, I don't know why do we need that. Imagine we could do a tier list of spells. Eventually. They have transform into Swamp Shark spells. But they don't have... Oh, they do have... We'll take it. We'll take it. A Ring of Greater Life. I think... It would be an interesting choice, but I think not.
Sleeper,
where are we going? I think I'm going to Zardas. I have that key recipe, I don't give a shit about it. Then we're gonna try out the Shadowbeast. One thing I'm disappointed at is that I didn't have any special dialogue with Diego. Ooh, the scroll scribing table is free. Let's see, scroll scribing. How do you do this? Charm requires Siren's hair, which you get from water and swamp, which makes sense, and wine. Control. This control is an interesting spell. You basically control another character. You can always play around with this a bit. I believe you can even get experience with them. I should practice with some of these spells, play around with them. Transform into Meatbug was always a good spell. I don't think we need them more anymore. But you need Meek, but Meek makes sense. Transform into Mordred, I don't know why would you transform into this. Scavengers, wolves. Like I thought, you need a wolf ingredient. So these are more useful if you're gonna... You could do a playthrough using scrolls. Why can't I make these? Because I don't have bloodfly wings and stingers. That's what you need for Stormfist and Wind. Shadowbeast, you need the Shadowbeast horn. So if you want to play around with these, you should keep the ingredients, basically. There is no dice. Isn't Charm a scroll where you basically have allies? Okay, let's seek Zardas. Our boy is down. Zardas is like a money dump.
Hey. Look at that. You found the armor.
Yes, sir.
How did you get it?
Gomez didn't need it anymore.
Witty as usual. Fine by me. The armor will be a great help down there.
We did it. We recharged Deriziel.
I know. I felt the magic the second you set foot into my tower. It truly is incredibly powerful. Well done, boy. This will serve us well.
Back into the Sleeper Temple, I presume.
Yes, get back to the trenches.
Something has happened in the Orc Enclave. I don't know what exactly, but you should be careful.
We're gonna have to go on a murder.
Have to be fast. Find a way back into the temple, break through that last barrier, and kill the Sleeper before he wakes.
Sweet dreams.
It.
I know you will.
I'm looking for magical knowledge.
Which I suppose... Fine.
Don't you know when learn potions of supremacy? I wish this amulet would have been better. This would have been a legendary amulet. Army of Darkness! Oh, the movie is literally named after these. How much does the price increase if we get these? Who cares? We have 9k ore. We could get 8 Army of Darkness spells. We could get multiple summon golem spells. We couldn't even get an inscription for Rain of Fire. Summon demon. You know what? Get everything at this point. No reason to spare money. Haha! Sell everything. Don't need, including this silly little firebolt. We don't need transform into a razor. We don't need fear. We don't need biter. Anything you don't need, just sell it. I wish I would have gotten more swamp shot transformation scrolls, but whatever. Do we have anything else? Light bat like Zardas? I don't care that we don't need these. Just have them, my man. Hey, I'll sell you this. I'll sell you that. That's it. Okay, we're done. I think, I'm not sure, you can actually train yourself on the summons. In the original game you could have. This is in case you still want to level to play with more stats, I guess, if you've spent your points on other things. I want to try something. What if we kill this demon? How much damage does he do to me? Interesting. Sir, you can't reach me. So it actually swings above me. The idiot. He swings over me, but I can swing above. Does Zardas have something special to say because I killed his demon? I know, right? He just gets pulled back into hell. I guess that means he doesn't truly die. You just banish them. Hey sir, we killed the demon.
I perceive weakness in my demon. Some undesirable diminished its power.
Hey, you.
I perceived weakness in my demon has some undesirable diminishes power. Undesirable? Really? Undesirable. McCrackens, he called me an undesirable. You call me a handsome boy and he called me an undesirable. What do we say? Okay, what's this? Where is what's its face? The Shadowbeast. Here. How do I get there? Shadowbeast, Shadowbeast. Where's my beastie? I'm still not sure. Like I said, I think I might have preferred the speed potions over the mount. You know what's the issue with the mount? I'll tell you. You might think it's fancy, and sure, it's better to have it than not have it. But in the end, in the base game, as you go to the mid-game upwards, you could get speed potions. Traverse about as fast as this. And the disadvantage of this is that whenever you encounter any loot, you'll have to stop and pick it up. I saw a mod that lets you pick up stuff on it, so that's cool. However, that's not the end of the story, no. Because if you encounter an enemy, you're also gonna have to stop. You're gonna have to get down from the scavenger, go fight the enemy, pick up the loot. Okay, that makes sense. But see, in the original game, you could just take speed potion and you just run around this speed fast in the colony and just stop to pick up whatever without the drop. Without mounting and demounting over and over again. That's one thing. Another thing. Okay, so this is the Orc Town. We're not gonna go. Actually, no, we're gonna go here. The other thing was that it's kind of lore breaking, as a fellow streamer and Gothic enjoyer was saying. No one else uses this. And this is probably my biggest peeve. Because the other thing, sure, you need to stop and unmount it, but you also get access to it earlier where you wouldn't be using speed potions. But it's really awkward in the lore. Like, why does no one else use these things if mounting scavengers is a thing? That's the thing. You're telling me Gomez or anyone else in the No Hunters would think this would be such a great way to get around the colony? Anyhow, let's play with this. But it's not bad. It's better having it than not having it. Now we just two-shot everything. Oh, and it burns them. How strong is the burn? Mood. It's not giga strong, but... I want to save. Okay, there it is. Imo, if you don't have the mount, you explore places more inclined to explore than just zoom past it. Yeah, I guess so. But like I said, in the base game you had speed potions. Now those are consumables. and they were kind of too pricey. In the early game, you wouldn't even get them, you didn't even have access to them, but you gain access to them progressively. It was more of a thing where you could explore the colony late game at a high speed to clear whatever you haven't cleared. That was, well, you use them in combat. They were also more lore friendly than this. But hey, it works. Like I said, it's better having this than not having this, and I appreciate the intent. Okay, let's do something. We're gonna make a separate save. I'm gonna keep this save forever. This is gonna be my great Shadowbeast sparring session. Okay, you guys know the drill of this.
Do it! Do it! Come on! Kill me! I'm here! Come on! Do it now! Kill me!
Hug that thing. If you screw up, it's like the block doesn't register. Why? This didn't work. I was gonna charge. Okay, that was awful. That was awful. It's still... I beat it because I had the superior armor and train, but if I didn't have that, I would have gotten wrecked at the point I have to fight this for the first time. Then again, I do want to train with this. Does it even get knocked down? To Papa, baby. Why does the bow deal such shit damage to it? Hits, come on. One more hit. I already know that's the combo. What I don't get is what I don't get is the consistency of knocking it down. Like, why can't it? Why does it get knocked down sometimes, and why doesn't it get knocked down at others? Let's do something else. This is a weapon we can get early on, right? Go to Papa, boy. Why? It's like... It's the staggering that gets you. Like, you don't lift up the block fast enough. If you're staggered, you have a delay between...
What you try to do? You try to kill me! I hate you!
Between the time you can raise the block. Stupid thing. It is trying to kill me. Get too close to it, it'll do this. This is fucked up. It's good practice because Red Porcupine's strong, because this bastard is one of the things that can end. Alright. Okay, so it can actually do a double horn knockback. In a sense, getting far from it is risky. But getting too close to it is also risky. Both of it knockback attacks are either when you're very close to it, or when you're very far to it.
We could have had something special. But you one crazy ass bitch.
It is, dude. It is. I can't block after that. You block. And now I just got knocked down. Now I'm dead. Fuck its knockback attack. Jesus Christ. You kinda have to stay in a sort of mid-range towards it. If you get too close, it's just gonna knock you down with its spin attack. If you go too far, it's gonna charge at you. Well, let's try something else. The one thing I'm salty about is that knocking it down is so... it feels so random, man. Even after I've trained these kills. Like, sometimes it gets knocked down. Maybe I should try to land a full combo against it, even if I get hit. I mean, you might have to do it, because some of the... You might just have to no-hit it. Because, remember, at the point we meet this, if it hits us once, we might as well be dead. Because if you get hit with the first hit, it does the second hit. So yeah, you probably would need to do exactly just that. Thanks for not drawing your weapon, game. Bugged out. Sometimes the inputs don't respond accurately, and that can be a huge game ender. Dude, where is it? Whatever. Like right now, I had to press the weapon draw key several times, and it didn't. It didn't draw its axe. Like that shit can be fatal against a creature like this. You don't get second chances against this thing. You screw up once and you're fucked. Like, it doesn't care that some input... Look, this... It said it charged, but I couldn't launch it. Come on, just let me end you. It looks... The fight doesn't look hard when you do it seamlessly because you have the combo system. It's just that many things can go wrong, and things can go wrong. There's still a bit of jank in the game, and when there's the jank, you're fucked. It really has inconsistent staggering too. Sometimes I knocked it down on the third hit. Look. Zero knockdown now. That's the thing that bothers me. The inconsistency of the knockbacks. They give you knockback, but then you're telling me sometimes I can knock it down in the first single swing I do on it, and other times I land a full combo on it, I'm on the second combo and it still doesn't get knocked down. It's also annoying because I'm not sure, like, sometimes I dodge right after an attack and I make space when if it was consistent, it shouldn't be chance-based. It's not chance-based with anything. Except with this thing. It's like this is the only thing that's inconsistent. Only this stupid creature. Usually it's consistent. Look. 1, 2, 3. But now I just have enough stats that I can survive this. Wouldn't happen early. I'm guessing because there's some consistency, it can't be knocked down when I... Like, finishers should knock down. They said... one-handed finishers can now knock enemies down. The catch is they could have knocked it down before. A one-handed finisher would be this. Maybe it can't knock it down when it's CC. Hold up, let me try something. Zero knockdown, okay. It did stagger it though. Okay, what if I end with a big finisher? Because now I can do them smoother. In the end, it's kind of the same thing that I encountered last time, except that now I can do combos faster and smoother, which obviously helps a lot. But I don't get it. This inconsistency will just make me never want to fight it in melee. Why did I stagger it now? Can someone tell me why did I even stagger it? One, two, three. Zero stagger, thank you, game. Zero knockdown. Now, its knockdowns are all consistent or on point. I know which knockdown, so at least that's cool. If now you do have some chance based, your critical hits are chance based. If you're telling me my knockdown is based on critical chance, then I'm gonna be like, well, I can't run a permadeath on that, on chance. Zero knockdown, thank you. For your deathless turn, you might have to use that magic then chunk. I mean, obviously, I'm not only gonna use that. We already discovered the tactic last time, because I'm gonna be weaker than this. Remember, I'm gonna have summons out, open with the ball lightning, and I'll go in early. Then I'll retreat, and hopefully my summons will take care of it. It's way too scary. It's inconsistent to fight in melee. That's the main issue. There's a lot of inconsistency here. Let me try something else. We'll always have to open up with this. Consistency. Fist of Wind, eh? Okay, that's some consistency. But yeah, even with two-handed master, I don't know if I want to fight this thing earlier. In melee, in pure melee. We already know how it will go with summons. About the fact that you can't target enemies with scrolls. With frozen. But once you freeze it, you unfreeze it with another attack the moment you get it. Yeah, parries are cool, you know? Like I said, it's cool with the parry. If you get even one parry off or two parries, it's pretty good, but it's just so... the risk factor is insane. It's not something you try on a Desert Run. That's something you can do as a highlight reel or something. You know, you get your hitless parry off and you post it somewhere and that's that. But the true scenario is, you know, definitely is about minimizing risks. Even the wind fist is risky. The fact that you can't... the fact that you can't... target enemies. Am I holding block? The fact that you can't target enemies when you have spells out is absolute heresy. Like, it's so annoying. This thing gives you a few seconds. But could you stun lock it with spells? I'm curious how the mage fight it. Because a mage won't be doing these big hits, nor would they be blocking it. I guess they can if they add 100 strength. A mage, I can only assume, would be doing stuff like switching between these spells. How would I kill this thing scrolls only? Without summons, if it's even possible. I wonder. No, this doesn't work. Of course it doesn't work on it. Why doesn't it work on it? It should work on it. This shit works only after 3 flies. It sucks. This thing actually works, but it makes it runs away and doesn't help you. I solder my fire. No, I 2-step storm of fire. This should be your option, right? Ball lightning, storm of fire. Let's say I would have storm fist. Yeah. Don't see what else. But ideally you would have your summons out. Another annoying thing they did. Oh God! Have time to do spell combos. The spell system is so clunky. Jesus. The fact that you can't target is already AIDS. Do you know how many times I pressed the drink mana potion button by now? Probably at least 3 times. Jesus. What's it doing? Another thing compared to the original Gothic. You don't see what scroll you have on through your animation. In the original Gothic, wind appeared in your arm if you had the Fist of Wind out. Fire appeared in your arm if you had the fire spell out. And you'd see fire rain, fireball, firestorm. Each of these had different things in your hand. Now you just see a fucking scroll in your hand. Look. You know what I tried to do there? I tried to switch spells. And it didn't work. I don't even know where it is. I don't know, it's just so clunky to use. And it just went away. Fuck, let's try it again. It's so clunky because I can't target the Shadowbeast. You don't see what spell you have out unless you bring your menu while you're running. That means, like, I have no idea if I have Wind Fist out or if I have Ball Lightning. See, they look the same. The absolute same. You just drew a scroll out. Oh my god, it might influence whether I want to play mage or not. At least on permadeath. It's... I don't know, the system just feels counterintuitive to use. Way too many mechanics are counterintuitive to use. The target, from a distance it's all cool, but what if you want to fight a bit in melee? Like, it even takes mana away from you if you cancel your spell. Of course you hit me from miles away. Is this how playing a mage is? At least I have a bit of a simulator. Because of the blinking bar, I can't even tell if I use the potion or not. Of course it goes for a wall. No, God, no way, dude. No way. you have to recharge all your mana. See, I used the wrong spell because I can't see what I have drawn. Wow, it's awful. Jesus, it's absolutely awful to fight it as a mage. Well, you should be fighting it with summons, to be fair. I don't think you should be taking this one without summons. Do I have a scroll out? And it passed through it. Oh my god, man. I would not want to face this thing as a pure mage. I would not want to face this thing as a pure mage. And this isn't necessarily because the spells are bad. It's just because of the mage fighting mechanics. The lack of targeting the enemy to keep it in check, to keep it locked on. You have no lock-on feature as a mage with any spell, not even with the melee spells. Let's say I wouldn't want the leave the range spells alone. Give me a lock-on for the closery spells. The fact that you need so much charging, you need longer charging than it says. It's... Heck, melee actually feels easier at some point. Now, if I would do it with magic, I'd probably do it with summons. Like, you just, you know... How strong is a demon? Have we seen a demon against a Shadowbeast or an army of darkness? Even the fucking freezing... The fucking freezing spell... Which you have to get up close to use it, by the way. You have to, like... You hit it once and it's unfrozen. It doesn't matter with what attack you hit it. It's just unfrozen. It's like they added almost every single mechanic in the book to fight this thing with. Anyhow, let's try out... How strong are these spells? Although it's kind of pointless because you wouldn't be using these against strong shadow beasts. Army of Darkness summons 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 normal skellies. And 3 warriors. Basically, it's like 3 regular summon scrolls. That spell didn't even hit, it got blocked by. And the spells can get blocked easily by walls and they make huge effects and you won't see if your spell even hit the enemy or not. Like everything about the UI and the interface makes spellcasting a struggle. It looks great as a spectacle. It's like spellcasting is a spectacle. But otherwise... Let's see how strong a demon is. Can a demon beat a Shadowbeast, a fire demon? I don't think so. I think he's gonna get wrecked. Oh, but it does great damage to it. Okay, it's fucking strong. Does the demon give XP? Yes. Fire demons are strong. In fact, 2 fire demons could solo this. What a shame you don't get fire demons until you have to fight your first grade, your first and only. For your Deathless run, you might have to use that. Oh, right, you said that. I think demons would be great against it, except that you don't have access to any demon spell. Before you have to fight your first required one. But you have access to skeletons and golems. The demon could be able to solo it even, if I give it some help. Watch. If it wants to do anything. I was summoning a demon in melee. God damn, dude, maybe it's faster with actual spells. Because, you know, it's like you have to draw the scroll out. You have to see the scroll materialize. That's very cool for spectacle, like I said. But this thing doesn't give a shit about the spectacle. This thing, while you have to draw your scroll out, you have to do the charging. That thing is already on top of you. Like, you can see it once. You have, your spell combos are very poor, basically, is what I'm getting at. Chaining spells together. Maybe there's a way. I'll see with a major and I'll have plenty of practice, I guess. But it's just, it's super clunky to use. It all looks awesome, but probably not for a Deathless run. Maybe if we play it on Gothic, yeah. Okay, can 2 demons beat a Shadowbeast? I just did a bit of damage to it, that's it. Get it, lads. Oh, dude! The fire demons are glorious. Are they immune to fire? As they should be. Yeah, they don't give a shit about fire. What about a fully charged variant? Huh. How about fist? Really? They don't care about Fist of Wind? Whew. They're immune to wind, they're immune to fire. Do they take damage from ball lightning? I mean, it makes sense they're immune to fire, but wind too. They're not immune to lightning. Yeah, this shit is the most strongest spell in the game, basically. Oh, they take so little damage from it. Arrows? Arrows, they take good damage. But actually not that good. Anyhow, let's kill this thing. Yeah, no, we're just gonna use summons. We're just gonna use every single skelly point if need be. Well, I want to save at least a few for the temple, for the shamans. We need some summons there. We're just gonna kill this thing however we can. We're just gonna use the... You know, we're always just gonna use the opener. The ball lightning opener, and that's that. That's it. Enough tests. Let's head to the temple. Or whatever else we can. See whatever else we can do. We have our torches, we have our scavenger. I actually have a biter here. I don't care about it. Scavengers. We don't care about them. I don't know. I mean, we're obviously gonna get good at magic. Also, wait. I needed to deliver scavenger. To deliver cavalry or something. See, this is like a rules for me and not for thee. If we hit a wall or clip anything, our attack gets interrupted. Meanwhile, we got big Shadowbeast over there, just swinging through cliffs like it's no one's business. It's kind of like the Dark Souls rule. Truly rules for thee, but not for me. No two ways about it. Yeah, no, I'm not fighting that shit. The only melee I'm gonna do against it is slightly, and at the end of the day, if I die to a great Shadowbeast, yep. At the end of the day, if I lose a permadeath run to a great Shadowbeast or to a Shadowbeast, hey, at least I can say I lost it to the very strongest enemy in the game. Up to this point, I haven't encountered a single enemy that's stronger than the Shadowbeast. The fire demons, those bosses, sure, they can get you. Is it as deadly as the Shadowbeast? No. The Shadowbeast just abuses the mechanics of the game like crazy in ways you can't. It's just crazy. I know what others will say. Yeah, but I've seen that guy just kill it in one combo or something. Sure, dude, you can. You'll quick load a billion times until you get your perfect run. You're gonna parry it once or twice and voila, you're gonna kill it in 3 combos. How many times did you have to load to do that? You're not risking a permadeath run for that. You need consistency for a permadeath run. The thing that's keeping me back is the... Like, I don't like how it works. What do you mean, get lost, man? Have you had your protein shake, sure? Because you're rolling... No, I haven't. I'm gonna go get it right before we enter the temple.
I got something for you.
But first...
Let's see.
Gonna go at the boys.
Clean work. Almost as if I taught you. You'd be skilled enough for the next lesson.
Sure.
All right then. A razor's topmost plates. Those that are formed like blades are connected to a larger plate underneath. You should look for a sort of natural seam.
I killed most of the razors.
The plate meets the darker part of the hide. It's hard to spot unless you know what to look for.
And then?
You cut along the seam, bit by bit, and then the plate should come loose. But you have to be patient and try not to cut yourself. They're called razors for a reason. If you don't pay attention, your hands will be bloody in no time.
I'll manage.
I'm sure you will. If you do this well, you'll find it very rewarding. Those plates are worth a fair...
That's what you got. That's what you got. Guys always say.
Thanks for the lesson. Hey, you.
And they're never worth a lot.
Show me those bows.
Anyhow, does he sell better bows? Oh yeah, he actually sells even better bows than what I had. I have the Orc Chaser, which does 79 points of damage, and I guess he can give me the Demon Bow. Why is the Bow of Death better than the Demon Bow? Cheaper. I don't know, just get it. And there's that. That is that. We do have some nice dexterity too.
Get lost, man.
I see. Thanks for the lockpick. Scorpio, anything new to say? Nope. Okay, Chooms, we are gonna chill for a little bit. While I do what McCracken said. Well, give me the Ore Barons too. Give me the Dragon's Breath too. Because it's good shit. And some meat. Okay,
The power of the gods right here in my hands. Or part of it at least. Hope it's enough.
Yeah, we hope so too.
Where was I? Ah, right.
Okay, I'm gonna be right back and do what McCracken said, aka get my protein shake. BRB.
Ah, right.
No thanks. I'll pass on that one. I don't bother with such nonsense anymore. They used to be handled quite differently in the past. I wouldn't want to be in his shoes. Always the same old tale. There must be an element of truth in it. Was rather inevitable, wasn't it? Could be.
You really thought you can believe everything they're saying? I'm not getting involved. I'm not getting involved.
Some people can't be helped.
Pretty dumb idea. Once an idiot, always an idiot. You need to spread that around, got it?
Okay, we're back.
That's the fix.
Give me a moment. While I eat the cookie with pumpkin. Pumpkin cookie.
Clever. You have to be careful what you're saying.
Yeah, man, I don't know, just facing that thing.
I'd rather not get involved.
And look, summons aren't a mage specific thing. Anyone can use summons. I guess the mage will have... Thank you. I guess the mage will have an easier time because they'll have more mana and to summon. But you can equip some magical ornaments to have more mana if you need. There's one thing I'm curious.
They used to be handled quite differently.
If there's any chance to get a summon demon scroll before you have to fight the great Shadowbeast.
Won't be making the same mistake.
Demons are strong. Demons are very strong. They can hold their own against it.
Always the same old tale.
Yes, of course they're homemade.
Was rather inevitable, wasn't it? Could be.
Or they are.
There must be an element of truth in it. Don't take everything you hear at face value.
Okay.
If you see it that way. That's not my problem.
So once again,
but keep this to yourself. It's of no
maybe if I'll play mage from the beginning so I get more familiar with the spells, surely it's gonna get better, but the fact that spells don't have targeting, you can't lock, well, I'm assuming you can't lock on enemies, not even with the melee spells. Big issue. Second, the fact that you don't see what spell you pull out. You're just gonna have to remember very well what you put on your on your hotbar. The thing is, during mid-combat, you won't have time to draw this. You'll draw something out, and it'll look like this. If you draw another thing out, it'll look the same way.
I'll pass on that one.
And considering inputs sometimes don't register, while you're running around from your opponent, you'll draw a spell out, and you won't even be able to tell if you got what you needed. This happened many times. Here I thought I had ball lightning, I was getting ready to stun it, and then I started doing a firestorm. Obviously it pissed all over my firestorm and it charged me. But we'll see. We have some interesting transformation scrolls that we could do. Like, I've never transformed into a harpy to see how it's like. I hear that you can fly as a harpy. Harpy. Harpy, 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 harpy. Wait, I don't have mana to transform into it? Holy shit, it costs 60 mana. Wow. It's okay. We just need to do this. And voila, there's your mana. Let's see it. Hello, we're an ugly ass harpy. Oh my god, it's so ugly. You're one ugly motherfucker. Well, it's a homunculi. It doesn't even have the sexy titties anymore. It's just a homunculi of whatever. That's its combo. Oh dude, it's creepy as hell. What a shame they gave it shitty stats damage wise and it barely scratches you at the point you reach them. Oh, you can just... you can just fly up! Summon Harpy is great! Can you shoot from the air? Oh, you can do range attacks. Look at this shit. Holy shit, you can do the dive attacks. Oh my god, it has a creepy ass sound. Dude, we could go anywhere in the colony. Wait, can we get as high as the barrier and then get damaged? Okay, this is as high as we can fly up. We can't fly. Wait, how do you climb down? Oh, it's like swimming! Basically swimming mechanics. Holy shit, the bloodfly is nothing. The bloodfly has nothing on this. Can we land on something? What creepy ass sounds. Can we kill some guards in the old camp? Hi Chooms, any of you clowns still here? Hi Chooms, you have no idea. Dude, imagine being a poor digger in this colony and one of these things just comes at you and takes you away. You could be so easy prey. Imagine doing a playthrough of transformation scrolls. Ah, he saw me. They saw me. Oh, dude, we're having aerial fighting. I can't see. The poor guys. Dude, imagine how scary the shit is for them.
What are you waiting for, huh?
These poor guys were just spraying on them. Holy shit, dude, imagine a swarm of harpies just assaulting the old camp. It's so fast! Can I kill a guard? Who was the real dickhead? Who's been naughty? Like, this is bad you are taking. The poor digger! It's okay, friend. You're not guilty of anything. The Reaper only takes the naughty boys. Fly has been a good guy. Not this guy. Not this guy. Ah, I know who it is. Herrick! Do you remember when you said you killed 10 people in one night? And you tried to kick my ass because you are Bloodwind's lackey? The charge attack is weird though. Baba Herrick. Dead.
Yeah, another dent in my weapon. You better run while you still can.
So flexible. Jesus Christ. Hi Zoltan. Salut. We're just playing around with the harpy scroll. This shit is broken. I mean, it can take good damage. I don't know if we could take down a guard. Can we take down a guard with it? We don't care about shadows, just a guard. If there are any left. Okay, this guy, can we take on? Aerial combat. Ooh. Tactical retreat. About 2 crossbow hits and I'm done. Oh, you can go even faster if you put your weapons away, if you go from your aggressive stance. Zardas' tower. I did not expect you being able to fly. Can you fly with Harpy without limit? Apparently so. You can just stay in the Harpy as long as you want, but this is as high as I can climb. I can't go any higher. It's like swimming, basically. You have your diving key and your rising up key. Now, harpies in the game aren't actually that strong as opponents. They do too little damage. They need some buffs. Where you meet them here. But harpy scrolls are strong for you. I'm not sure when you can get them anymore. And they're creepy. You can get as high as you want. Well, almost. I guess you can explore the far reaches of the colony with this. Imagine if we find some Easter eggs. Was I here? Yeah. Couldn't you get into the orc town with this? Just bypass. Couldn't you bypass most orcs in the orc town? Not get the Ulumulu? That means I can skip the Great Shadowbeast until I get Demon Scrolls. And this way I don't have to fight most orcs either. I can get in, I just have to fight a few of them. I can get in straight into the temple, maybe. They don't even have bows or crossbows, so it's gonna be even easier. Unlike humans enemies. In the new camp it would probably be hardest because all of them have bows. All the rogues. Bullshit. Dude, you have, like, there's so many ideas for playthroughs I have just by looking at the scrolls they gave you. It's like the whole colony unlocks. And if you get scroll scribing, you can probably make many scrolls of transform into harpy. Icy areas. Yeah. I mean, you have scroll scribing here. Oh my god, it makes nice merry sounds though. Oh, there's the barrier. Imagine if you could look at the map like this. It's pretty nice to be able to explore most of the colony. Oh dude, 10 out of 10 view. Did I see a fire or something? Where are the new camps? Hollow. What was this? Alright, another place we could cross. Imagine you could find quite a few Easter eggs like this if you'd look around in the whole colony. I'm imagining what things you could skip with this just by being able to fly over them. There's the rice fields. Pretty big when seen from above. This is that tundra where the Frost Shadowbeast was. Have I been here? Oh, I thought that was a cave. Yeah, I've been here. This area was scary. Can I swim past this? Fly. Of course I can. I'm saying swim. Did the Frost Shadowbeast respawn? No, it did not. It stayed dead. The Temple of Enos in the tundra is around here, as I recall it. Okay, can we get to the orc town? This is the old mine. That's the old camp, always easy to orient around it. What a sound. Oh shit, it's getting harder to see. Imagine just... Thing is, you can get experience like this. Okay, here's the orc town, or almost here. This is the orc town, I think. Oh no, this is the arena, the orc arena, which leads into the orc town. With them lost. Want to buy light spell. This is the orc arena that leads into the orc town. Except that the orc town is forward. That's the ring of stone. And the orc town is here, okay. So you could probably sneak around this whole place. That I'm assuming they'd see you. Oh god. Okay, no. They'll attack me if they see me. But even so, we have a chance to actually sneak past them. We just need a defensive position and we're good. Okay, can we transform back? There is an issue with the summons. That sometimes you can only transform back into in certain areas. Very good shit, very good shit. We like this. We like it very much. You guys, before we go into the orc town and the Sleeper's Temple, you guys want to play around a bit more? Like, how strong are the scrolls? I assume a fire lizard is not that strong. But let's see. Against orcs. We're gonna try it against orcs. Oops. Oh, it already saw me from that distance. So they can't dodge? Left and right swings. Now, does this do good damage? Let's see. It wasn't that tanky as I remember. Oh, here they come. handle 2 of them. Let's lure 1 away. I didn't manage to cancel the attacks. Yeah, it's the fire lizard. I wanna see if you can... Yeah, it looks cool. I wanna see if you can cancel your fire breath to dodge. Or if you're just stuck in place. It does do some damage, it does some decent damage. And orcs, I assume, have decent fire resist. So... this scroll costs like 350 or maybe even 400, depends who we buy it from. Okay, what we want to know if we... Oh, but you can't cancel attacks when you're in this mode? Fuck. Yeah, you can't cancel attacks while in this mode. Go. Fish. Yeah, it's not that good against orcs. The problem is when it spits fire, you're static, and its dodge is pretty weak. And orcs have wide sweeping attacks. But it's probably great against weaker targets that can't do much damage to you. Guards and stuff, humanoids, if you could get one early. It is cool. I would love it for it to receive some buffs, like something to allow you to dodge while you spit fire. That would be cool. Okay, what else are we trying? How about the swamp shark? We have just one. Basically a giant fucking leech. Oh god. This is nauseating to look at. Ugh. I like how it opens its mouth. Left and right swings? It just has these attacks. Can it dodge? It can dodge. God, it's nauseating to look at. I'm gonna have nightmares. What the fuck is this shit? Yo, it's tanky. Jesus Christ. Imagine what it does to guards or regular humans. The weaker guards, not the strongest ones. Yeah. And I think it does insane damage actually. But the music is so cool. fuck is this thing? Dude! Are they fighting each other or something? Where are they fighting each other? I think there's a warrior I need to kill. This creature reminds me of the movie Slither, which is a creepy horror. I mean, this thing is horror. Incidentally, they're not that hard to fight, because they just have these two attacks and they can't dodge. But it does these huge lunging attacks, which makes it super scary. Okay, it's time for the big boy. The one and only, which I'm sure it's not going to be as strong in a scroll as it would be in reality. But, to be fair, this is a regular Shadowbeast. I think we'd kick the ass of it. Why can't I use it? Do I not have space or what? Hello? So this thing has its claw attacks. Like a saber-tooth, well, enhanced saber-tooth tiger with porcupine. They call it a feline-like predator, I guess, because of its behavior, but there's nothing feline about this thing. It's like... Look at this thing, the charge. We don't get access to the spinning move. Have dodging. Oh, what a strong fucking ass dodge. Oh, it can cancel its attacks. Of course it can. Why couldn't it cancel its attacks? It can't cancel this though. This shit is instant. Look at it. You know, at some point I was wondering, can this thing even parry? Hi Chooms, come to Papa. Well, that sucks. Well, I'm bad as the Shadowbeast. By falling into water and dying without taking a single hit. Even the orc laughed at me. I'm a poor Shadowbeast. I'm an embarrassment to Shadowbeast. Okay, no more messing around. No more Mr. Nice Guy. lure them. Let's run away. Oh, you just knocked them down. If you hit. Okay, you have to actually fight with this thing, as in dodge and shit. It's not as resilient as the swamp shark. That's one down. I like how you kind of have to fight and stalk them and charge them exactly as a Shadowbeast would. Hi, Biter. The turning is a bit hard. One shots the work peasant. There's one above. Okay, the orcs are waiting. Oh my god! Jesus Christ! This thing! Dude, I told you guys! Just make Shadowbeast fight. I don't know anything. It can take damage though. Shame you can't heal by eating corpses, yeah. Jesus Christ. Regular Shadowbeast, boys. Regular Shadowbeast. Regular fucking Shadowbeast. Imagine if we had the frost one. Poor peasant! I think you can run away from this, Shum? No, you are not running away from this. Dude, this thing can murder the whole fucking work town if you play good with it. I just murdered almost. Well, I didn't get to their strongest warriors. Wait, I attracted the. Clan warrior, doesn't matter. Still dead. Now would be the moment I'd retreat. Who the fuck cares? Get away, peasant. What a fucking monstrosity of a creature. Jesus Christ. This is too much! I think human camps would handle it better. Because they actually have arrows. And they can, I don't know, tunnel up against it somewhere. You can kill even Orshak, no one gives a shit. Holy shit. What the fuck? The shamans don't get to cast spells, bro. The temple warriors might be stronger. Might. Dude, you do not give a shit with this thing. You legit could murder almost all your camp. Fluffy bear. Did this thing just beast his chest in front of me? Holy shit, man! Wait, there's a warrior. He can damage me. He got this. You got this, Shum? I'm kidding. You don't have this. Jesus. Dude, I'm shocked at how insane this thing can be. Bushra! Those two clan warriors would be deadly. This guy? No one cares about this guy. Yeah, I can just kill the entire orc town like this. Can you kill those guys too? Maybe. Hold up, hold up, hold up. I got this, I got this, I got this. Yeah, he got me! Good job, Chum! Honor! You're the next clan leader. Oh my god. Okay, not messing around. Dude, who needs Oriziel? Who needs the fucking armor? Who needs anything? Just transform into a Shadowbeast. What if a Shadowbeast attacks one of the camps? What if? Like I said, I think they'd handle it well because they have arrows. Let's say the new camp. Because the old camp is already crippled. I think I'm not sure it's faster than me on the scavenger. It's either it's at least as fast. It's probably faster. Dude, it's such a fucking brute. And it's a good fighter too. The ground shakes when this thing hits. Cavalor. Poor Cavalor. Dude, the only thing that's scary against this is like a charge of a few soldiers that basically have range weapons and you can block it for a while you attack it with bows or crossbows. Otherwise, this thing doesn't give a shit if you're a mage. It's just gonna charge you. It's like if a rhino combined. It's like the behavior and ferocity of a fucking tiger or lion combined with the whole horn of a lion and a charge and literally spikes of a porcupine. Let's see the mercenaries. Can it even enter through this door? He's invulnerable? No fair. What the fuck, Jarvis? He took half my health with a bow? And he's invulnerable? Well... Why the fuck is Jarvis invulnerable and he took half my health with a bow? These tight corridors could be scary. I don't care how big you are, I'll tear you to pieces. Good try, Chums. Is Gorn? Let's see. So you can knock down Gorn even too, apparently. Another dent in my weapon. scary. Can you kill Kronos? It's harder in tight places. You just try this out everywhere. Yeah, it's harder here because they just have insane bow damage, and that's also because they gave some NPCs in the new camp either godlike stats or invulnerability, like Laris and Jarvis for some reason. Anyhow, let's continue. Yeah, no, I've seen what these things can do. It's enough. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit is all I can say. I don't want to touch that thing. It's like the thing nightmares are made of. Anyhow, what goes on in the Orc town? The Shadowbeast with the real... Oh, yeah. But imagine a tiger or lion with a rhino horn, big as a rhino with spikes on its back and tail. Well, it's said that it's a creature kind of that's enhanced by magic too, a shadowy creature. It's not... you see that shadowy fog that walks over it. I don't think it's a natural part of the fauna. Hi guys. What's up? Jesus. The fucking beast. We're back to the Orc town. What's up, guys? Now we're tankier in our armor at this point, but still, even so. You know, let me give that guy his soup. I'm curious if he still wants it. Hey, what? Oh, this guy was supposed to stalk me. I lost this guy somewhere. Whatever. The chieftain ain't here. Can I sit on his throne? Nope. What's in his chest? Difficulty 4. Permanent potions? So basically, a type of every weapon. Krush Varok. I think Orc Scouts and Hunters use this. Krush Urok, Orc Warriors use this. Krush Patch, also Orc Warriors for Scouts. Krush Karok. I believe these are only from Temple Warriors and Clan Warriors.
Chocholorto.
What's wrong with this guy? Machum, how do I put this?
Samsogo, Sakatutskara, Zoruluto,
Kaba,
Raka, Uko, Chotachtos, Duluchokrok.
Dachropto, Ulumurura, Kadaktos.
Moraluk, Zara Utumra, Lomlo, Totrogubal, Ugus Tokto.
You're welcome to try.
My friend.
Kuskra.
Deceased. Yeah, scrub. Dude, I literally could have sent a stronger guy. Like at least a warrior. Hey, it's party time! It's okay, guys, you're gonna be freed. I will check. We are back.
Yes, the Mora with the mad eyes didn't harm anyone, but we must be fast. These men.
Alone?
Possess them. I can feel it. They're probably down there trying to wake him just as we speak.
I was wondering where they were.
How did you get into the temple? So, Urnatskroq let you in, and she commanded to Charnok to stay down.
Yes. She thinks the sleeper works through me.
I see. Either way, you did well. Not a single one of my kin had to die.
Well, one.
I am relieved. So, what did you find inside?
A lot of undead. There was another seal, but I think I found something that'll help me get past if Kalom hasn't broken it already.
What is it?
A sword. It had lost its magic, but I found a way to charge it.
I see. Be fast now, and fight well. I can feel Krushak tossing and turning under my feet. We must stop him, and the madman before it's too late.
Bad dream.
Goba.
Pacifist run. I guess we ain't killing these orcs. Let's see how good this sword is in the temple. Oh, we back. Those guys are over there. Are they preparing to fight me? Hello, Chooms. What are you doing?
We're not Grog.
Oh. Dark Morara.
Chargo. Norko Daktos Atsumkar Draka.
Joshun Hog Yuba. Grushak. Rushka. Or Uko Hogmada. Kagarza Okara.
Kalom.
Kalom. Zasho Orakara. Halrog. Praproshka. Hak Grushak. Ushtkraya.
I'm not the Mora you saw in your dream, aren't you angry?
Cho Ukumora or Hakmadaka. Cho Takraba.
Nortalko. Krakachalka Usht or Tul. Zara uko choto raka. Jodach to satsum. Zahus shomosh kroshak rosh
Kalom is a fraud.
chok sacha. Orna yu chochal ra mora. Orna yu rots choloch krush ortok draka rob. Prahak krushak rak hok martula.
You're fucked up, lady.
Sartrosh chalnayo drach martu sacha roshun. Char krushak shak raka kal kraka.
Raka, nojo tust atsungo, hokana tosto.
You guys are fucked up.
Raka chok shushwog mora, ojo good.
The hairless Mora.
Krushak rust oka, sho rusk raka chopka.
There are dragons.
Mun oratzam, oka radratsa, wa hushkar jal, krushak hak, tro oshun touch.
Shosho, shotzor.
Zamgo.
Sure.
Should I just take them out? Nah. Leave them to their... What the... Oh god. What the fuck is... Dude, are you crazy? Two high temple guards and... What the fuck? Okay. We can't YOLO this. I was just about going around my merry business and then I'm like, okay, the temple is a bit crowded.
Or not grok. Chalk josh or uprab. Cho up nor zar or pra mochar.
Raka, no
Sure.
Josh, Zamgo.
Sure.
Wow. Okay, maybe we need to do this. What are you guys doing? Are they helping me? Oh, they're helping me. Are they getting crushed? Wait, are these guys attacking me too now? Okay, fuck you guys. It's free for all, I take it. Well, guess she died. I thought they were helping me. Guess no. I should stop wasting big potions. Actually, why am I picking up their weapons? I can get them. Okay, no more looting. The bastards here, I thought they were gonna help me. High temple guards. Not cool. Oh God. Stupid. What am I doing? Jesus. This thing. What the fuck are these guys? They have the same weapon. They just hit like crazy. Okay. I need to save some of my potions. Tira stew in memory of Syra. Of lovely Syra. Wait, 2 temple guards again? No, I think it's just one. Come to Papa boy. I've gotten him. Jesus! Nice. This guy didn't make it. Okay, the temple is filled up. It's filled up good. Filled up very good. Thankfully we have our coral soup. I think we have plenty of healing even so. I remember last time we could actually be very easily out of healing if we're not careful. Like easily. Stabs aren't effective against skeletons. What the fuck? We had high temple guards in the base game, it's just that how much damage does it do? About twice as less as the Great Shadowbeast. So while they're tough, nope, the Great Shadowbeast is still the strongest foe. The Great Shadowbeast is still the strongest foe in the game so far. I will not concede that point. I will concede that point when I encounter something stronger. Wait, do we have new mine crawlers too? Yep. Temple mine crawlers. Why does this thing hit so hard? Jesus Christ. It had this thing that I broke that I could use as a shortcut. Oh, I didn't have my protection amulet either. This thing gone. Oh, fuck this thing. Is it? Duck? Where are you going to? Are you alerting your friends? Don't do that. What you got? The mine crawler from hell. They're so fucking tanky. Apparently can't come here for some reason. Who the fuck are you? Gorboba. Not cool. Is the minecrawler not coming? He's blocking the minecrawler. He's no longer blocking the minecrawler. The creator of Boba Tea. Where are you running, Choom? Oh, he's being an idiot. Who are you? Gorboba, can I actually talk to him? I'm curious. Also, holy shit, I'm going through my potions like crazy. The creator of boba tea, that's right. We had a dialogue with him. And we talked to him.
Time to settle this.
Nope. He has demonic eyes, if you can see. He has red eyes. Beliard something. Something like this happened in the OG game when you retreated from the temple. But they went way more hardcore with the enemies now. I'm talking way more hardcore. Well, there goes our Minecrafters too. I think we still have some of this. Oh yeah, we have root soup, thankfully. We have Syra's Baron Stew in memory of Syra. And we have our good old meatbug ragu, bless it. Who are you? Can we talk? What a voice. He knocked me down with a rock, the asshole. Wait, this is the bug place. Belior!
I hope you won't take it too personally that I'm gonna have to...
That was Volt! Tainted Templars. Some Templars are dead. Rip. Oh shit, dude, there are so many dead Templars everywhere now. Did this place fill up too?
I've had enough. You'll stand a chance.
Yep. Wait, did they fill up the entire area with these guys? I don't need to go to every area. I should remind myself to use some scrolls every now and then. This was that the fourth shaman. I don't think it's here where I have to go. But you do have a map to use it. I think it was here. It's okay if you don't rush like a moron.
Time to settle this.
Oh, we're returning back to hell. Mushrooms. Oh dude, they hanged one. drinking potion. Those wolves. How many we got? Dude, there's dead Templars everywhere. Yikes.
Don't take it personally, or you're gonna die now.
They stand no chance though. So they basically had these guys enter much later. Oh, we got two of you.
No mercy.
Well, that didn't knock him down. One-on-one is easy. It gets trickier when there's more of them. I think some of the Templars tried to rebel. That's why we are seeing all these dead ones. What am I hearing? I know, right? It's your ETL. Ew, they actually sacrificed. I was looking at what the price of one of them is, and it was like $400. I was like, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit, no thanks. Oh, this was what was here. Hello, demon. Wait, this means you can never loot demons. Damn shame. Oh, dude, they put the poor Templars on spikes. The ones we didn't want to follow. Or whatever happened to them. Like I said, in the base game you had these guys already in the temple, but you didn't have so many. And you didn't have all the dead ones. Who knows what the fuck happened. They just went in and sacrificed a bunch of their own men. Oh, we hear him.
I hope you won't take it too personally.
Who the fuck? This guy was throwing his crossbow at me. Creepy red eyes. Nice vacation spot. Eeny, meeny, miny, right we go. Yeah, it's super nice, and when you, because it's empowered, and when you draw it, it only fills with energy when you draw it, but you see it like this too. And we're rocking the magic core armor. It does it also does fire, energy, ice, and wind damage. For pure physical, Gomez's sword is actually better.
It's the right way, but not the right time.
What is Zardas doing here?
Chooses him as his avatar and transfers his power to him. There you are.
Is this some kind of trick?
Very perceptive. But no,
way.
I'm real, and I'm here. But listen, there's no time for questions. Kalom is down there, and he's about to perform the last sacrifice.
You had him meet you here in the base game too, but he wasn't exactly injured. He was just falling asleep because the influence of the sleeper was just so great.
Hold on a second. What are you doing down here? What happened to you?
Oh, what do you think, you fool? I was trying to help you. But there's some kind of, I don't know, some spell that is draining my powers.
Okay, that's Zardas.
I don't feel anything.
Why?
Because he insults us.
A joy to hear. Now enough of this. We're running out of time.
Of course, you're special and you don't get affected by it.
Anymore. We have Ariziel.
It's not the barrier I'm worried about. It's the orc shaman's hearts. I've looked down there and they're what's keeping the sleeper anchored to this world. You have to destroy them before he
Might be the unworthy get drain of powers. Well, whatever he determines as unworthy.
Need to get out of here.
Run, Chum. So just as I pay his former residence, I ran to Zardas in the Sleeper's Temple. And he ran straight away. Dude, I would run too. Maybe. I know there is theory that Zardas is evil and just playing everyone. Theories. I wouldn't call him evil, but you could say he's playing everyone. But only some people. He has his reasons. Gothic 3. How many of you? Oh, one has a crossbow. Oh, okay, I see how it is. I'm not going in there. You fuckers come after me. No. You fucker come after me. Come on, you know you want to. What is this? Hide and seek? Okay, fuck you guys. Then I'm doing this. Kill this guy. There was Wolf. Ow. Dude, no one even has as much. I don't even know why I'm looting. Oh, wait, they have root soup. That's valuable. That gives lots of health. Here I was like, I'm not sure why I'm looting them. Then I'm like, okay, they have 100% health too. That's good. We're in! We are in! Oh my god. What the fuck? They sacrificed them in a whole circle. At first I thought this was the sleeper, but it's just a statue. Hi, Chooms.
Had enough.
How is a one-hander against you?
What are you waiting for?
Not bad. The one-hander is not bad at all. The weird part is that in the original game, these guys were basically immune to all damage except the damage from Eurythiel. You needed the magic damage to kill them. Is that Kalom? Oh, nice murals. Is that an orc facing a dragon? Interesting how we have dragon murals too. Dragons killing orcs. Of course there's blood coming out. Hello, Satan. You don't mind me stealing. In the original game, we found a lot of permanent potions around these parts. It seems now we're not finding any. Greedy bastards. Like, I'm talking about a lot of permanent potions. Then again, the dexterity ones didn't matter, because everything was immune to physical damage. You could just harm things with Eurythiel or with a certain amount of magic damage. Yeah, no more permanent potions. Is this a different kind of demon? It looks like some demon from an anime, like it looks like a thing from Chainsaw Man. The Great Sleeper. The layout is slightly different. Can you just walk through here? Oh god, this is blood or water? Kalom!
Have you come to submit?
Are you serious?
Not really. Some part of me was hoping you'd see sense. But maybe that was just because
this asshole.
The idea of a cynical simpleton like you seeing the sleeper's light. You do, after all.
We see the sleeper! There he is, behind him.
What happened to the novices?
Listen to him, all shocked. These men gave their minds and
Shit, I didn't equip my summon scrolls.
For there is no greater honor than to die for the sleeper's awakening.
The final sacrifice.
That's right. But they will live on. In the era of fire and justice, he will usher into this world.
The sleeper won't spare you. He's using you as a tool to bring him into this world.
Is that so?
I wonder who told you that. Was it that blind old demon summoner? Or the disgraced orc shaman? The Sleeper chose us.
Hi, Sleeper.
Me as his avatar in this world. You have seen what my followers can do, and it's a fraction of the power he has given me. You're right. He will kill when he wakes. But not those who heeded his call. They will get to live in a world of justice. And I will be their leader. It will be beautiful.
Cap.
All I'm seeing is a crazy old man.
No. I am his chosen.
Let's end this.
Witness his glory.
Yo, I have time. I have time. What are we equipping, Chooms? Army of Darkness. Fuck. Quickly, Army of Darkness on 6. We're gonna use only Eurythial. Okay, no more one-handers. And another spell. Quickly. Army of Darkness on 6. Ball lightning. We're gonna put this fist on 3. Ball lightning on 4. Summon demon on 5. Maybe we could shrink something, I don't know. Have a destroy to undead, let's fucking go, who cares? Yeah, very good. I like how I still have this quest. What the fuck? You are one ugly motherfucker. Holy shit, dude, they made him huge. He was big in the original game, but he's... Oh, here there are the novices. I'm still surprised we don't get to fight him physically, considering how fucking huge he is. Even if he's stuck in that dimension, he could swing some claws or something at us. Okay, what's gonna happen if I go down? This is new. Okay. Where are we? In the rock fortress? No, nowhere. The sleeper made us dream. These are extra tough harpies.
Why do you try to resist? Can't you see it? These dreams have broken far greater minds than yours.
Dream sequences, eh? Oh, he's absorbing Kalom. Oh, the novices are dead. Another dream? I know, right? This is fresh. We're now in the Orc land? Where the fuck are we, dude? I assume we're gonna fight orcs. It is cinema! I see an orc. Squishy. He did die in one hit. More enemies die in one hit. They do full damage to you, but they die in one hit. My health is restored after each sequence, but I think I'm wasting potions. Oh, the 5 hearts. I have to cut down all the hearts, but this time I go into a dream sequence after each heart. Hey, who's that? Oh, it's Mud!
No one cares. You are all alone.
Mud died in the first day, I remember it. So I just go down there. They're all illusions.
Right behind you. You can't hide.
They actually added Mud in one of these sequences. Hey, we'll try to keep Mud alive next time. Oh shit. Is the mine crawler or what? Not even creepy, dude. We were right in the depths of hell. Mind Flare Colony, oh yeah. You know what? How about I bring a friend? Oh no! Oh, it aggroed the demon? This thing is scary. Lesson for next time. We're gonna go near the demon because it appears it can aggro on the demon. Mud! Look here, you piece of shit. So how far do I have to chase him? This is the old mine.
No more life. Surrender. Give up. Let it go.
Get him, demon! Thank you. This was the scariest one. I mean, the harpies are scary too.
You are dust in the storm, and I will summon the storm itself.
Where's my demon? 2 hearts left. At Diego.
You're just another convict who will die.
Diego, I don't like this. We're gonna have to face Mad Diego.
Where are you going? There's no way for you to slip through this time. I'll tell you how this will go. You got involved with forces you can't even remotely understand. Nobody can help you. Nobody will help you.
Where did my summons go? Well, my summons are damaging him, but oh, here. Someone passed through the wall somehow.
I think you got to this point all by yourself. Because we wanted you to be.
Thank you, skeletons. I mean, the skeletons are right here. Gorn.
Wondering when you show up. Took your sweet time. I mean, I understand that. Nobody's ever hurried to arrive at their own funeral, huh?
Enough talking. Let's get this over with.
What the fuck? Interesting. Oh, those stay in the magic ore. Who's next? Lester? Milton? Wonder if Bethesda took in his face from this game or their lore. Maybe. Oh, we're gonna meet Milton here, I think. There's Milton. Okay, we're gonna summon our friends. Truth be told, I could have summoned the fire demon. Come on, Jimmy Army! Okay, he's not getting damaged. Interesting. Anything to do with these? Do I have to light them up? Or does he have to light them up? Well, he's busy, so I can, you know, play around. Maybe. Assuming he leaves me alone. That doesn't work. Fuck. I don't think that's working. Maybe we're gonna have to fight him, I don't know. Hold up. Okay, let me test out something. Does he have to hit this? Oh! Yep. Ouch. One more. Oh, he's gone. There he is.
You just had to show up everywhere, huh? You could have been so good. But then you had to keep on getting out of line. And you went too far. It's over. For good.
Holy shit, swamp sharks? Oh, he's throwing me to the swamp sharks. Why doesn't that work on him? Dude, he doesn't get CC'd by anything. Oh! He died to the fire. Now what? That's all of them. Oh shit, Zardas.
The puppet arrives. Every choice, every step. Pieces in a game spanning eons. Now, witness the architect of your path. Did you think I guided you out of kindness? You are but a means to an end. Now, you'll reach your...
Zardas' case, I don't even know if he's real or not. He could be. He's not that hard, he's easy actually. Okay, maybe he's not that easy. Okay, he takes fixed damage. Look at this guy. Well, that wasn't hard. The Minecrawler Queen was the hardest. Last time, boys. We are gonna be summoning everything we can. Actually, no. We are gonna be summoning 2 demons. Let's do this. And hopefully they're gonna stay with us. Oh, there he is. Oh, he's damaging even my demons. Yo, the demons are kicking his ass. Holy shit, he has those hands. Can we freeze him? Yikes. Okay. Jesus! What the fuck is this boss? What the fuck is this boss? He summons laser and hands that CC me? Yo, and he's lazy. Okay, hold up. Let me try it. Wow. Let me try it. Summonless. So summons did help, but. Stupid hands. Can I hide from the laser? No, I can't. Fuck his stupid hands. I hate that attack. Wow, that hit me. he bugged? Jesus Christ, those hands. Jesus. He summons two at once? Oh my god! I'm out of potions. Oh, I was out of potions. I don't know if there's anything left, but whatever, equip potions. Oh. You are one ugly motherfucker. Hi, sleeper. You don't like that, do you? Still crazy how the sleeper doesn't attack you at all. He must be one lazy motherfucker. Not a single swipe. Dude, I made it to see Gothic 2026.
Banishing the sleeper had its price. While the other convicts rushed out into their newfound freedom, the fallout of the battle turned the temple into a crumbling death trap. I tried to get out, but it was too late.
It's okay, you're alive. We know you're alive in Gothic too.
And so my story found its end. Or did it?
That's it. The sleeper awakens not. Holy shit, I got to see Gothic in 2026. I got to see the banishing of the sleeper. In some pretty good graphics, might add. I did not think of this. If you told me even a year ago, I would have told you, nah, they're probably gonna flop it. And we're likely gonna see Gothic 2 as well. This game now, This ending on its own might leave you a bit unsatisfied. But it's kind of like... it immediately kind of wants you to head towards Gothic too, at least after a bit of a break. And I'm gonna do that eventually. But after we do another run. Holy shit. It was such a good game. Like, it's probably one of the best remakes. I don't even play many remakes. I'm usually for new games instead of remakes, but this game was like over 20 years old. It needed one. It absolutely needed one. If it was like even 10 years old, I would be like, nope, don't remake it. No need. That final boss was quite something. Yeah, it deserved it. The second deserves it. Yeah, it has a pretty good story, doesn't it? And it's an open world RPG. I might have been able to talk to a few more NPCs to get some extra lines of dialogue, but then again, we have more things to do anyway in a future run. Dialogues with a new camp, maybe some new quest on joining the camp, maybe we're gonna try to save Syra. Maybe something will happen if we keep Mud alive. Maybe we had an interesting dialogue with Gomez as well. We could have let him escape or what? Or negotiate with him? I don't know why you'd do that, but... I mean, kicking Gomez's ass is one of the most satisfying things. This dream sequence didn't exist in the original game. You basically fought Cor Kalom, and all him and his loonies were basically the novices too. All of them, they didn't do much damage to you. But however, whenever you had to pierce a heart with the 5 Shaman's blades, and after you pierced each heart, the Demon Lord spawned. Now, the Demon Lords did good damage to you. Most other things were untouchable. Although the catch is, the Sleeper was also shooting fireballs at you, and those fireballs could burn you, and while you were burning, you were CC'd for a while. And when you were getting CC'd, basically the demons could attack you. Now, you could summon more demons, you could attack... if you had more than 2 demons out, that would have been a problem. You usually should pierce a heart, so that way you fought 1 demon, and you had room to lure them behind in a safer area. So all in all, you could play it pretty safe. The worst thing you could do is basically try to get near the Sleeper, and you risked him putting you in sleep permanently. You had the chance to wake up while he damaged you with a fireball attack. Well, this was a lot better done in my opinion. That one had its charms. It's also quite harder. That demon boss at the end, you know, the hands didn't do much damage to me. We saw that mechanics once before at the demon in Zarda's Tower, so you could say it prepares you for this. But this guy is much tankier. He can summon hands, apparently even have 2 at once out, and those hands are annoying because they slightly stagger you. And he shoots his stupid beam, and you have nowhere to take cover from, apparently. And he also does a lot of melee damage. Like, if you're not careful, and I actually ran out of healing potions. I went to do this final sequence with like 50 healing potions, and I ran out. It was scary. On the flip side, those 2 demons did like a third of its HP, or at least a quarter on their own. He seems to spam an AoE attack. But yeah, I don't know. I'm debating. This whole sequence too, a Diego sequence can be scary. Even if you're a mage, you can always wear the aura armor. What are gonna be scary will be the Shadowbeasts. Great game. I still think it could use a few fixes, and I'm sure some more patches will come. The main fixes I want for this game would be the following. Priority. Remove the stupid thing where the AI seems changed to their starting locations. certain games that got remakes aren't really worthy, some of them. Yeah. This received a great remake. Like I said, there are, if they fix only a few things, it could be amazing. To iron it out, basically remove the stupid thing where some AI stick chain to a location. You know, they can return to that location even if you're attacking them. That's a bit silly. Just let them chase you as long as they're aggroing you. You can get to some fun scenarios like this too. You could lure like snappers to a town. Obviously, if you're if people kill it, you lose out on the XP. You could watch people versus wildlife just fighting it out. Another thing, fix some of the bugs of some enemies, like biters should be faster, and orc dogs sometimes... orc dogs don't act like wolves. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Sometimes they just stop and sit there while you attack them. Other times they charge you. I think they should behave more like actual pack animals, like the wolves or snappers. RP damage, those you see at the tower, I think it should be buffed. We saw that harpy sequence could be one of the scariest now that I think about it. Because you have them all shooting you. You have all of them shooting feathers from the air, and they're trying to dive you. You can kill them quickly, but they're scary. Maybe you can hide somewhere. I think you can hide behind some pillars, so that could be good. Anyway, buff the harpies you met earlier, not in the dream sequence, but in the game world. Other things, buff some of the lesser demons because they were doing less damage than a skeleton for some reason. Honestly, I want to say nerf Shadowbeast. I'm serious, nerf their damage. It's too obnoxious. Even now, okay, there were some tricky sequences here, but even now, I'm still more scared in a sense of a great Shadowbeast than I'm scared of this boss. Kind of. It's so-so. Otherwise, yeah, great game. They could have added a bit more content, like apparently we couldn't make bets on the arena. That wasn't present in the original game. You still have a dialogue saying you can bet in the arena of the old camp, but that still didn't happen. I don't know, they could have added some content there, but they added other content, so I don't mind. They let you take part in a raid, like, you know, assaulting one of the transports of the old mine with the thing with the letter early. The music is great. Oh, Kai is just playing now. I love for the spell UI to be somehow revamped to let you be able to target foes while you use spells, and to show you which spells you're using basically when you pull them out. In all the Gothic games, whether it was Gothic 1, 2 or 3, you always saw the shape of the spell in your hand before you casted it when you pulled it out. So if I pulled out, let's say number 4, a Fist of Wind, I saw the Fist of Wind in my arm. If I pull out a Fireball, I saw it. If I pull out the Firebolt, it was smaller. If I pulled out the Fire Rain, I saw a mini Fire Rain in my hand. If I pulled out a Storm, I saw a mini Storm in my hand. So that way you could always tell what you had. Maybe it works like that cool. Maybe it worked like that cool with runes. We'll see. I don't know, I'm gonna think about it. I mean, I'm probably gonna start the next run and the permadeath tomorrow, really. The question is, did I start it on permadeath? Now, I had 147 deaths. That's a staggering number. However, a lot of deaths, at least half of them, were deaths that I basically toyed around with enemies. I tried doing stupid shit. Hey, what does jumping into this steaming pile of lava do? Do I fall to my death if I jump here, even though the chances were 80% yes? But, you know, I had to take it. I fought Shadowbeast or tougher mobs a billion times. I think I am prepared. It's more that even if you're prepared, there's only so much preparing you can do. Like for instance, like the final bosses and some of those dream sequences, you kind of just have to... That's gonna drive me crazy. The permadeath. I mean, if I'm really careful, I can do it, but it's just... You know what I fear? Obviously, I'll fear Shadowbeasts. I fear some of these dream sequences, the one with the harpies. Actually, it's good that the game always remains threatening on hard. You can always die. In the base game, you could actually, with maximum protection gear, you can become invulnerable to most things. And most things just did minimal damage to you. So you just had a few scary scenarios. One was Gomez, one was the guards at the mine, at the free mine. The demon lords when you fought the sleeper. Some of the orc shamans if they CC'd you. I think I can like 100% do it on the first try if I go at it on Gothic difficulty. 100%. You know why? Because on hard enemies receive plus 50% strength. 50% strength means like 50% damage for creatures without weapons. It means less for creatures with weapons because it's strength plus weapon damage. But for most beasts, that's gonna be 50% damage. See, 50% damage could be the difference of whether, let's say an enemy has 100 strength, right? No, let's say an enemy has 120 strength. On hard, he's gonna receive like 60 strength, aka 60 damage. So he's gonna be doing 180 damage instead of 120. Let's say you could have 110 armor. You're gonna have around 100 or 100. No, let's say you're gonna have 100. 100 is what you're gonna have in chapter 3-4 with protection gear. And even in even with the minecrawler plate. And you're gonna get a bit over that with your armor. On normal, they just do 20 damage to you. Which obviously, unless you just sit there and take every hit, even if you're not gonna die. Unless they absolutely swarm you, and it's likely not gonna happen because you can spam roll a lot, you have no stamina. On hard, suddenly 20 hits of damage becomes 80 damage. So even though, see how it works due to the flat protection? Even though the enemy just received a 50% damage increase, to you, that would be the equivalent of like, what, 20 damage versus 80. That could be the equivalent of you taking 4 times more damage from an enemy due to the way protection works. It's weird in a sense. This is why it's a hard choice. Because I feel like if I'm gonna go on normal, especially after playing on hard, I'm probably gonna breeze through some sequences where I could maybe not even take damage. I don't know, maybe I should make a poll. Maybe I should do, if I'm gonna play mage, because I'm not so certain how a lot of things work, maybe I should play it on Gothic to test it out. But if I'm gonna go, even if I go a hybrid warrior, a Templar, I'll go with another camp, not with a new camp now. I think I'm gonna go on hard. But if I see myself that I die a bunch of times and let's say I'm at the third fell, I'm gonna tone it back down and be like, hey, let's go normal. Something like that. What would you guys say? Should I just try it out on hard? Permadeath on hard, or go... Sounds good. Yeah, I'm gonna go on hard. Permadeath, and if I see myself that I'm fumbling about too often, because you guys haven't seen me play safe. I mean, you guys know I usually play safe from the BG3 run. I'll play very cautious if I'm on a deathless run or something. I just went YOLO here precisely to test things out. If I see that it's becoming too obnoxious and too annoying, I'm gonna be like, okay, let's tune it down. Let's finish it first on Gothic difficulty. And then we'll leave it for another time, because after that I kind of want to do a permadeath, and I'd like to try a Deathless attempt for Gothic 2, Knight of the Raven. Besides, it will be good practice for Knight of the Raven because everything in Knight of the Raven does 1 billion damage. Like, you're gonna get 1-2 shot throughout the early game. It's just that there you'll have an easier time dodging and staggering enemies. I think you're slightly more generous with the iframes, and you have, being an older game, there are easier ways to cheese enemies. But I think you got plenty of options here. Exactly, we're gonna go hard, and if we're gonna be sent home, Krakens, I'm not going home, I'll only be sent home, the game will send me home, I'm gonna be fine. I think it's gonna be more interesting like this, because if I go on normal difficulty now, after I'm somewhat practiced, I could probably take on most fights, because I'm just gonna take so much less damage, except for the early game. And it's gonna be, in a sense, it might be too samey. But if I go on hard, I'm gonna have to, like, both you guys and me are gonna have quite a different experience from the beginning, because I'm gonna have to think, okay, where do I go? No more. You remember that fighting sequence I did with all the rogues and took their weapons and sold them at the new camp? I'm not doing that shit on hard. You remember the goblin? I'm not fucking facing that goblin early on. Oh, the wolves! It'll be a good time before I fight wolves. Let's just put it like that. We're not trying any mine crawler fight early. The crawler queen is gonna be scary. But it's okay, we're gonna try to cheese it. We're somehow gonna avoid Shadowbeast. Nappers, I'll have to be careful with those. But I think we can do it. If we're careful. And if I see that I'm having like a glitch, if I'm getting glitched somehow, the moment I spot a glitch, like sometimes I fell through the floor. It happened just basically 2 times. The other times it was in the Sleeper Temple, you know, when I glitched out during the Shaman talk. I didn't die right away, but it could have happened. The moment I spot a glitch, I need a mental reminder to instantly quick load. Instantly, like immediately. I don't want to make it just a permadeath run. I also want to make it 0 saves coming. I didn't do it much now either, but, you know, we accept the consequences of our action. If an NPC dies, it dies. It stays dead. No loading, no anything. We're gonna pretend it's honor mode, where we can't load. I'm curious if there's something towards the end. Let's speed this up a bit. Yeah, great game. It needs some balance tweaks. Don't get me wrong, I've seen more people complain about it. When they said it didn't do it justice or something, I don't know. Do people not remember that the OG game still has way more bugs? Every time you feel Xenia won't have food for the day, she must die at dinner. No, she must not. Okay, maybe a little bit. But something like that. How long did it take us? 90 hours. 90 hours, almost 91. We spent quite a bit of time. I just joined Steam and finished the game. Yes, dude, I'm sorry. But it's okay. I'm gonna start a new run. I'm gonna try permadeath. And I'm gonna start it tomorrow. Sorry, Chief, we just finished. I was debating now if I want to start permadeath on hard or medium based on what I saw, and I decided that I'm gonna try it on hard, but if I fail like, I don't know, 2-3 times, I'm gonna tone it down, and I'm gonna go. I'm confident I can do permadeath on Gothic difficulty. But they changed the last sequence quite a lot. Quite a bit. Whatever. Good night, sirs. I'm gonna be on tomorrow, similar hour, you know, 7 or 5 p.m. GMT, something, and... Hey, we're gonna see if I'm gonna die on the first day. See you guys.